Okay, we're alive. Hello. 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 This is going to be a live stream tonight. We're doing, it's going to be arts and crafts. We're going to be doing lots and lots and lots of good things. We're going to slow down and we're going to slow down our pace and become aware of your feet art. I don't know what feet art means, but I think it's supposed to be of your art. So we're going to slow down and create some art today. We are. We've got plenty of things to do. We've got ACTs to go with. We've got some new photographs to paint. Isn't that a beauty there? And if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts, please do. I will be interacting with the chat room and we will be goofing off all night long because that's what we like to do. So we're going to wait and see who comes in the room, and looky who's there. Hello, everybody. Hi, Janet. Hi, Candy. Hi, Mary. Woo, Mary's in here early tonight. I know she's going to get ready to go to dinner any minute. Busy, busy, busy. Yes, we are. We're busy as bees. Let's see. Here's I want to see. I want to show Mary her book that I'm creating. I got so much stuff on my desk. I just don't know what to do with myself. I know it's here. It's here. It's right here. But Mary sent me some. Here it is. Mary sent me some Happy Mail. She had did my Abby, and it looks just like Abby. I love it. I've got a special place on the wall right over there where I'm going to hang it. As soon as Joe puts a nail in the wall, I'm going to put it in like a picture frame size, and it'll be on my wall in my craft room. And I love the blue. This is my collar in here, so the blues is perfect. And then she mailed it to me in this. This was one of those golden envelopes, and all of the tags came off of it. All the labels didn't destroy any of it. So I've already glued it, folded it in the edges, and I'm making it into a jacket cover for this set of papers, right, signatures right here. So I think I'm going to add a couple of more signatures, at least one more. 4 is awful skimpy, but you know how we like to fluff things out in our books. Yeah, it was perfect, and this is also my colors in here, but this is going to have to be the rest of my summer. I'm probably going to use this for the rest of the year to play in. And so yeah, so thank you, Mary. That was really nice. I'm enjoying that. So, how have you guys been? Yeah, we like to recycle stuff. I recycle everything. I got some more ACT cards today. These are from Janice Glines, and I've got her package already ready to go out. So it was perfect timing. We just finished an ATC swap, and and our theme was Power Women, and we picked powerful women and powerful strongs to give to each other. And this is so cute. It's got a canceled stamp on it and everything. And so these will be going out, and I've got a couple more to mail, so these will be used. So just really, really cute cards. And she's got one of these is a blank. I think it's this one. This is a backing that you can download, or you can make this up. If you have a typing program on your computer, it's not hard. It's just a little. You could you could put it on like a business card style in your printing program if you want, and make it something simple to put on the back, or you could just write it on the back without this. This is cute. This is cute, and then you just fill in the blanks, and then you're ready to send your card. So Janice Glines gave me these. So thank you, Janice. And she also sent me some photographs. And so these will be used. And there's an extra one for me. So I'll get one too. So that'll be nice. But she had some calendars that she told me that she had extra calendars. And so she said she would send me some of the photos because some of the photos are really, really nice. So here are the dogs. We have a cat one already. So now I'm going to pick out a couple of these dogs. I like this one to paint and this one to paint. And I think the three puppies are cute. That would be a challenging. And so we can pick and choose whichever ones we want out of this calendar. They're all there. So maybe we'll save this one for Thanksgiving, Halloween. But this was also in the batch, and I think this is going to definitely be a first prize winner to paint soon if we don't paint it tonight. Hi, Mel. Hi, Joy. Mel Joy. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So it's good to see you again in the chat room. So anyway, she sent me a lot of photographs, and I won't be able to go through all of them, but I will thumb through some of them while we're sitting here. And I'm going to talk about this next, Janet. This is my new snippet, my snippet box. I got a snippet box. But there's a raccoon. He's cute. And we haven't done any animals like this. So we might have to give it a try in my paint along book. And I love the buffalo. Now the buffalo, where I am from Huntington, West Virginia, and Marshall University is our university in our town, and that's where I attended. And the buffalo is our mascot. Go Herd. We are Marshall. They made a movie about it. And then there's a little pretty deer. And this is cute. Possum. He's a possum. And I heard some nice things about possums the other day. That they were good in the yard. They were good for bugs and things, and they don't carry rabies or something like that. Something nice about the possums. We have them down here. And this is, I think, a ferret. This is a ferret. I love the goat. We've got to try the goat. He's just got that look about him. But Janice Glines sent me all of these. So they're going to go in my paint along book. And I believe my paint along book is going to flow over into a new book because I don't think I have room for all of these. But I can put a pocket in the back to put these in. And would you just look at the ears on that cat? Just, I'd like to know. I'd like to see a poster of all the cats and their ears. These ears look like they are humongous. Humongous. And it came from a calendar. And the calendar, let's say, the back of the calendar is 2016. So she's had these and has saved them for a reason. And I'm the reason she has them. And I'm the reason she's the reason I have them now. And he just looks like he's velvet. So anyway, there's a bunch. There's another bear. There's a duck. There's some more birds. Here's another cat. There's a horse. There's a pig. We're going to do them all if we can. And we have enough. The horse is beautiful. We got to do the horse for Melissa. But all of these are going to go in my paint along book. And he is beautiful. That's a cat. He is beautiful. Pallas, Pallas cats. They make a variety of sounds, yelps and growls when excited, and they make sounds similar to a small dog. They can also purr. Well, okay, that's good. So anyway, I was very excited to get these. This was my first choice to paint, and I even really like that. So we haven't done any butterflies. So thank you, Janice. Janice Glines, thank you so much. That is definitely on our list. So I don't think I need that. Okay. So we're going to be doing some painting here in a few minutes, and we can decide what to paint, or if you want to paint something we've already been working on, or something new. That's fine. We can decide that in a few minutes. So, and I've been working on my tag book um, a little bit. This is my new tag book that is going to be. We're going to do a tag trade uh, in September. So we've got the rest of this month and all of August to play with a few tags. And I'm going to ask you to make 4 tags. And this is a sample tag. This is some of my painty paper. This is some of my favorite painty paper. And I put it on the back of a tag, and it's just a piece of cardboard glued on. And I have no idea what kind of cardboard this was. Packaging, maybe. It could have been a piece of packaging. And then on the other side, I've got some scrapbooking paper and a picture of some butterflies samples and a word. I'm not finished decorating this tag. I will probably add some lace to it. I like to add lace uh, like this. I can add some lace to it, and I might even sew it on. I like the idea of using my sewing machine. Uh, I rarely sew for myself anymore, but I do crafts with my sewing machine, so that would be nice. But in my tag book, as I decorate it, I'm going to put a lot of pockets in my tag book so that I can put my tags in. I can put my tags in here, so that's going to be fun to do and demo that too. I demoed one of those pages the other day. And then I'm also working on my new Power Woman book. And I have a great tip for you in this book. We're gluing the pages together, some of the pages, to make them stiffer. They're in a good quality photo paper, shiny, like a calendar thickness, a real good quality paper. And I'm leaving the flowers, and then I'm going to be gluing women on top of the flowers in this book. And I'm going to also probably redecorate the outside and the cover. And but I came across, when I was tearing out some of the pages in this book, I only wanted to tear out a few so that because it's going to be bulky. It gets bulky with the more you glue into it over a period of time. And I will be working in this for probably a year or two from now. I mean, I will still be working on this. So it's something that I work on, once or twice a month, not every day. It's a part-time book that I keep on my side of my table for when I'm bored and I don't really want to work on anything that's on my desk. I can jerk this out and have fun in it. So I found out where the signatures were in this book, and there's several, and I was tearing out some of the middle pages of the signature, and I discovered that these signatures are sewed in to the spine. They're sewed in with thread, and you can see a thread every so often. And so when I tore out some of the pages, you tear out one side, and then there's another half on over here. Somewhere else in the book, there's another half, and it wants to come out. Well, if it's a particular page that you want to keep, like this one or this one, it almost came out because I had tore the other half off. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly or not, but the signatures go in, and when you tear off half of it, you've got another half still in the spine that's just ready to fall out, right? Well, I didn't want this one to fall out. So I took some glue and I glued it in the ditch. And then I took some embroidery thread like this. It was just regular embroidery thread, no big deal. And I laid it in the ditch and glued it down. And this is like cotton, and it glued down. And I think it's going to hold this loose page. I think it's enough to hold it. So the only thing I can do, and it's glued down to the front. So I wanted to reinforce and didn't want to put all the stress on the page behind it because it'll stay in too. But this added strength, and I thought that this was an excellent tip for a quick repair without having to use tape. I could have used washi tape, I could use scotch tape, I could have used masking tape or duct tape. But this is a clean glue seam and I love it. Yep. Show it again. Okay. Show it again. Show it again. Hi, everybody coming in. I got involved into this book. Your mechanic is here. Praise the Lord. Good, 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 good. Prayers that he is going to find it fixed easy and peasy and cheaply. Um, okay, sweetie, I know you'll be in and out, and then it's probably supper time too. And I know Mary's going to go eat, but that's fine. And you want me to explain which one again? Oh, okay, I will. Okay, Janet. Yes. I received a happy mail from Janice Glines, and I just showed it off, and I got it today, Janice. Thank you so much. The cards are beautiful, and I still have a couple of girls, so I'm going to be giving yours out to at least 4 people before I'll have enough, and then I get to keep one too. I love your cards. Your Power Women cards are absolutely very, very powerful and beautiful. And I showed off the back of your cards where they can maybe find this and either make one of their own, or you can uh, Google artist trading card backs on YouTube, on Google, and it click images, and these will come up on sheets, and some of them are free to print. And so I did show you these off. I love them. I absolutely love the style. And there's new, and then there's old, because this has to do with uh, uh, Einstein's. I'm assuming that's his wife, Albert Einstein's wife. Love her. And this awesome lady has uh, a little clip on the back to tell her history and where she's from. She's from New York City. Woohoo! So this was wonderful, Janice. And then I went over quite extensively all of the photographs that you sent me in the and we're going to paint all of them eventually. Janice, this is my first pick for the night. We have another one, But this one we have a picture of, and I love this. This is so pretty. We were just talking about it Thursday. Do you have a cat and a dog to paint? That they were asking. Everybody was asked. Somebody was asking for a cat and a dog, and then they emailed me one. But this is good too. This is perfect. So we're probably going to be painting this one tonight. And I love all the other animals you sent me. There's another raccoon. I'm liking to do these. So this is kind of our little niche here. This is what we like to do. And I went through and showed them most of these. And there's just so many. And I will put these in my book and paint them. He is I love it. And then he's in the water. So I get to play with water on this one, and I'm starting to expand my animal, uh, just not doing just the animals and the tree, but the background. I like doing a little bit in the background, and he's adorable. Oh, look at that! He's a pup. That's a beaver, I believe, and they're called pups when they're babies. The horse is beautiful. We'll definitely have to do this for our good friend Melissa because she likes horses. So we'll be painting. I'll put him on top too because I know we'll have to do it. I need to do manatees. We have manatees down here, and I need to do some manatee pictures. And of course, we like cows. And I was just saying last night, Mary Altair was showing some cow fabric, and it made me want to paint another cow. So she enabled me to get the cows back out. So he's going back up on top too. hmm I love the foxes because that's kind of the way my dog looks. Abby looks kind of like a fox. She resembles a fox. When her ears go up, she has that foxy look. hmm And so I love foxes. And here's a sweet kitty. So there's a lot of pictures. We're going to do a lot of them. A sea otter. Okay, instead of a beaver. And I even like the donkey. Yeah, yeah, I love him. Love it. Love all of them. So we are going. We're full. We've got plenty of pictures. I don't have to order any more catalogs. I did order a couple of catalogs this earlier this week, and so these are beautiful pictures, and I love them. So we're going to be painting some of these, and I love the some of the wild ones. There's some mountain ones. There's camels, and we have not done a gorilla yet, and there's a sloth, and there's some more big cats, and squirrels, and I love this one, the goat, and then there was some. The otter was good, and the little ferret was cute. So we looked at most of these. The deer was pretty. I want to do the buffalo because that's my old school motto uh, uh, mascot. So and the rhino, I think he would be pretty to do. So Janet, Janice, thank you so much. These are absolutely perfect. Love every one of them, every single one of them. We're going to do them all. So your cards and your photos are just the super gift. Thank you so much. Okay, Mary's going to supper. Okay, enjoy. So these are going to go in my paint along book, and I'm going to have to put a pocket in the back to put them in because I don't think I have enough pages in the rest of the book. I'll have to I've got another book to start. So this this is my new Power Woman book that I'm going to be working on, and I was talking about if any, I know some of you want to do this. I know you want to alter a book, and when you get a book, you have to sort of take out some of the pages in the book. And I was explaining that this book has signatures in it. And I'm going to see if I can't find one that shows the thread. Here is a little bit of thread right here in this book. And I'm going to keep these pages. And I was demonstrating how I glued my pages down. And but this is like the middle of the book of this signature, because there is the thread. There's the thread in the middle, and I've got some paper there that I can continue to tear out if I want to. But that's the center of this book. But sometimes when you tear one page out, you find the other half of it over here somewhere. And that's what I'm talking about. If you find one, like here is an example of a signature, and it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stitches in it to hold this little signature together. And sometimes when you're thinning your books out, you have to tear some of the pages out. And if you do, there might be another half of a page over here. And if there is, and it's trying to come out and you want to keep that page, so you want to glue it down. And a good way to hold it in is with a new piece of thread, glue it into the ditch. And it'll make that seam stronger. And it was just a tip. It was just a tip that I did on one of the pages. So I'm going to go ahead and glue something down and show you how I glue it one more time. I know that you all saw it the other day, but I took two pieces and I glued them together. And let's see what's on the other side of this page. And you can glue 2 or 3. You don't have to, you can glue any ones together you want. Some of them are more flowery and pretty. And I'm going to be putting my women right on top of these pages. So I'm going to keep the 2 oranges, and I'm going to glue this one and this one together. So you take your glue, and I have just regular Elmer's school glue that is watered down just a little bit, and I put a little bit of it, I dab it around all the edges, and apply it a thin coat, because what I'm going to do next is going to seal these two pages together, and you'll see the glue squish out. The extra glue will squish out between the pages. Abby and Nora are playing. That's Abby's playground. So I'm going to close this up, and I'm going to get a piece of wax paper, and put underneath these two. Yeah, just like that. I'm going to put them together, and I'm going to start pushing it out so that there's no air bubbles. Then I take a credit card and I press with the flat side of the card to the outside of the page, this direction. And if there's any air bubbles, it's going to squish it out. And if there's any extra glue, it's going to squish it out too. So watch right here, and you will see some glue come out like there. Did you see that? Did you see that right there come out? That's what it does. It pushes the extra glue out, and it makes it flatter. And then I like to just take my paper towel and clean it up, because it'll make a mess if you don't. And I use the wax paper so that it doesn't get on the rest of the book. And that's how I glue my pages together. It's just real easy, and you can do it in any book that you alter, okay? So I like to go over on both sides of the page and wipe it down and get all the glue out. And there I have 2 pages together that are much stronger and will last longer in my book. So that's what my women book is going to be doing. But I'm not going to work on it all night long. I just wanted to show you that. And I'm going to be using, I did do this Thursday night. This was a piece of Happy Mail that I received, and I'm going to be using it as a tip in, and it's going to fold out, and I can put pictures on it, and it's going to be just another interactive piece in my book. And I've got another one here too that I will do the same thing with. So you can put anything you want in your book, and I've chosen these two things, and I will be making some pockets as well. And I might make some side pockets, top pockets, and uh, anyway. Okay, how y'all doing there? Oh, you want to see my other power book, my original book that I'm still that's full? Now this is my new one. This is part two, and my other power book is right here. And I've had this, I think, since 2016. This was my original book, and I have I started it on my own. I was in another group with Crafting Mamas, and we did the power cards. Well, that's why we were doing the ACT Power Women, the power cards. And then at the time when I did my power cards with Shelly, um, I continued to craft on my own, and I found this book, and I just started to alter it, and I started gluing women in it, and I said, hey. I said, this is like a Power Woman book. So I nicknamed it my Power Woman book, and I altered it, and it was the same kind of similar book that I just had for number two. It's landscaped size, and I you don't have to have landscape. You can do a magazine, you can do a novel, a Reader's Digest. You can do anything you want with your books, you know. But this is what I just did with this one, and I started putting women in here that were power women, and because we are power women, we are the women, and we're strong, and we're delightful, and we're brave, and we're fetching, and we're all of these names. We are all of these girls. And this was my original book, and I've got some funny things going on in here, and tags, and different types of women, and I've collected them, and I've put them in here. And this is where I play with women, my power women, and I get these magazines with women in them, and then I sit in front of the TV and fussy cut them. I fussy cut them out, and then I go through here and I find a spot where one can go. See, I can put one right there, and there's room to grow. There's still room to grow in this book, but it's getting pretty full, and I think I have over 100 women in here, and uh, and so I get this out every so often, and we put women in here. So now we got a new book that I'm going to start, and this was something that I printed out off of the internet. I did. I don't remember what I googled. I googled women, sketch women, or something, and I got a bunch of sketch women because I wanted to try to draw to sketch. This was before the animal sketching things came along, and I didn't do very good, but I did all. I mean, I'm fine with it, but I didn't really advance the way I thought I wanted to advance. It just didn't work out. But I did her. I colored her hair, and I her lips were already colored, and I might have. I think the lips were already colored, but I think I colored her eyes. And then I found this woman, and she looks just like her. She looks just like her. So I made a flip, a flippy, and then I could put something else over here. You know, I could put some more women over here. So there's always room to grow in your books, and you can put some tip ins and things like that. So if you go to the library, you can get free magazines sometimes. And if there's any style magazines or modeling magazines, I like those. I like people magazines, and then I like the catalogs with women clothing. So that's how I get most of my uh, pictures. And you just, when you find one, you save it. And like I said, this has been going on for 3 or 4 years. So, uh, you just, uh, it just evolves. It just evolves every time you work in it. It evolves. And so this is my very first Power Woman book. And so now, and see, here's a tip in piece of junk mail that I did for this one, and you can see the women. And I'm going to do this again. I love this interaction, so I will be doing it again in the new book. And just, you know, it's my Power Woman book. So if you want to make one, I highly recommend that you do. And all you need is a book, and then you have to sort of prep your book first. See, I covered this with deli paper before I started anything in it, and 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 then I put the girls on, later. But but you can do anything you want in your book. You can scrapbook it. You can use it like it's like a glue book to me, and I love it. I love playing with it. I love every time I get it out. I love holding it, and I love opening it and looking at the women, and I think about all these women and all of us, and we are strong, girls. We're strong. And I took a lot of these pages and glued them together too, just like I'm doing in the new book. And I never really counted the pages. Let's see how many pages I got. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 pages plus the front and the backs, of course, because I glue on the inside and the outside. So that's how many pages I need in the new book, just about, a dozen pages. And it gets fluffy, you see. But that's why you need to tear out some of the pages in the spine so that your spine doesn't break. So it's just an experience. I've got other books that I've done that I've made too fat. They're too fat, and so but this one's fluffy enough, and it's almost done. I can still play in it. So that's my Power Women book. Now, any questions? I never thought I would get this far in with my art, and I keep talking about it. We do so much art every week in here, and I'm doing 3 or 4 pages. I stream 3 times a week, and I'm amazed with the amount of things that I'm producing in those few hours with you guys, and my collection and my art books are getting full, and I'm starting new books, and it's like it's such an accomplishment when you finish an entire book. It really is. It's such an accomplishment. I've got down here. I've got my old. I started this last year. I had this size and I had a little size, and this was the big book, and the other one was the little book. And then I think I had a bingo book. I had 3 books going at the same time. And let's see if there's a date. Uh, April 2019. So I've done, both sides, mostly. There's one or two empty pages that I need to go back and finish, and I will collage, just paper collage on this. But I have fulfilled every page in here except one or two, and see, this is just a collage to the other back of these, and sometimes it's just paint and a couple of stamps. You see, but I like to do both pages. But this book is almost finished. Almost finished. I got just a few more blank pages back here that I need to work on and repaint around. And then this is the last page in this book, and I haven't painted it yet. So we got to get, his name's Luke. So one of these days I'm going to get Luke out and paint him. And we did all of these online here with you guys, and online. So I have had so much fun doing all of these, and so this book is really finished, but I got a few little tidbits to work on when I want to catch up. And then I have a new one ready to start. This is going to be my new paint along book, and it has nothing in it. And the paint along book that I've been working in is this one. It's a little bit smaller, but when I'm finished with this book, which will be the rest of it will be Janice's pictures. These will go in here. A lot of these will go in the back, and I still have a few pages left in this book to paint on. So we will continue to work in this book, and then I'll get the other new book out and begin. But I'm going to make a pocket right here for all of these photos. This one, I think we're going to do this one. We got to do this one. But I need to make a little pocket right here. And I think I've got some paper to do it in. Got some Christmas paper. And I got some other little pieces here. So let's make a pocket so I can put these in my pocket. So I'm going to make it so that it's not completely flat, but that it'll have, I don't know if I'm going to say it right or not, so that when you put the papers in, there'll be room for the papers without tearing. So I'm going to make it as wide as I can. And if I fold the edges in like this, when I glue it down, it'll have some space in here because I've got something to grow with. And I'm going to use my tacky glue. I'm not going to even cut that off. It's not necessary. It'll help strengthen it, if anything. Tacky glue. We got to have some tacky glue. Different glues for different projects. And then I'm going to put it down here. And then when that dries, you can see there's going to be room to put, because I've got that fold in there, it's going to have room to put some papers in there. And I was thinking about putting a belly band on it up here, doing the same thing. And the belly band will keep the paper from flopping over. Maybe. Maybe. So this will be a belly band, and we want to make it roomy so that it's roomy inside of it. Hi, honey.
Hi, honey.
What you doing?
Get ready to go outside.
You are. It's awful hot. You going to babysit for me tonight?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess lock them out of the house.
I get up and out, up and down all night, and I don't want to do it.
Well, just let her bark at the back door.
No. She gets hot. Leave her in.
It's cool though.
If you let them out, let them back in. Oh, she did go swimming today, didn't she?
Yeah.
So anyway, there's a belly band for this part of my papers. I'm going to put a couple of them in here so you'll see how they fit. So I'll go down into the belly band. It's not really dry yet, so I'm just going to be real careful. And then they go down into the pocket. And this will keep them from flopping over. And I can slide a few in while it's drying. So this is my pocket in the back. And these will go, when I finish with this book, if there's any pictures left over, they'll go into the new book. And that's my plan for these pictures. And I do thank Janice over and over for these. These are really, really awesome pictures. You've collected them over the years. You did an exquisite job in saving them and passing them on to someone who will really, really love them and use them. Because I will be using these. And I really enjoyed all of the older paintings that we've done, and I won't mind painting another one. Yeah, the horse is going to be soon. We're going to do the horse. We're going to do the horse, and we're definitely going to do the dog and the cat. There's a dog and a cat. And I really like the butterfly. I think that would be fun to do too. So there is a dog and a cat. I thought I had it out. Maybe I didn't. And I don't want to be too rough with it because it's still wet. But there's a lot of, I want to do all of these. There's not a lot of them. There's all of them. I want to do them all. So, cats, a lot of cats. There's a sea otter. There's a manatee. Definitely want to do a manatee. I want to do the foxes. I love foxes. I love the kitty cat. I love the pig. I love the donkey. And I love that puppy too. He's a collie. That's a collie. Birds. I love this bird. This is so cute with the duck and the beautiful collars on this duck. It's absolutely exquisite. It's a wood duck female and chick. That's what the name of it is. She was even so nice to write the names of these green jays. Instead of blue jays, these are green jays. That will be fun to do. That would be fun to do. So this is the one I wanted to do tonight. I got these three set out first. Hi, Nora. Nora just pushed the door open and come in. She's my bull, my bulldog. She's not afraid of a door. She's not afraid of barging in. Abby, bless her heart, she would never do that. So anyway, there's that, and these will go up front with me over here. So we got a bear. We did some hand animals. So we'll put this one there, and we'll do the horse on Tuesday. We'll do the horse on Tuesday, and we'll do the butterfly on Thursday. I've already got it planned. So, yeah. So I'm going to set this aside because I got something else I want to show you. Thank you, Janice. I'm going to thank you, thank you, thank you. And then she sent me another calendar, and I haven't even hardly looked at these puppies. So these will be fun to do too. So I'm going to put them in the back. And we're going to set this over here for the moment. And we'll get it out in a minute. But I wanted to show you something else. This is show and tell night. I'm show and telling. Leo, I know the lion. I went rogue on him. He's copper. Well, I was watching a very good video of a new girl that is streaming in our neck of the woods, in our group. And Janet Nash, our very own, is starting to stream on Mondays about 9 o'clock, 9 or 10 o'clock. And she has started a toucan. She started a toucan. And she's used chicken wire. And so you'll have to uh, subscribe to Janet Nash in our group right here, our very own, and she will be doing some crafts at her table. She does very nice work. She's a natural at it, and she goes through magazines and she makes little things at the table, and she has pleasant talk. And Meljoy is her girlfriend, and sometimes she comes over and streams with her. So it's a duo, and it's quite lovely. And so anyway, Janet has been working on a toucan, and she was using chicken wire, and it's kind of big. It's a big thing. It sits over top of a big bottle. It sits on top of, and so it's pretty good sized object to work on, and it's coming along lovely. It's she's got so many bright colors on it, and what she has done is she's taken snippets, bits and bobs, and she ties it on to the chicken wire, and then when she's done, you don't even see the chicken wire. Okay, you don't see the chicken wire. Then she brought out another piece of chicken wire, and she had it trimmed like a heart. And I thought, well, I don't have any chicken wire. What can we do? And somebody else was saying the same thing the other night. And I went over in my closet, and lo and behold, I found a whole roll, a whole roll of this hook rug material. Now, back in the day, we used to do hook latching rugs. I don't know if I ever made one, but it seems to me I remember working on it before. So it might have been a family, like mother had it, and we worked on it or something. But I don't remember using the rug. So I'm not even sure if I ever finished the rug project. I just can't remember that far back on that particular subject. So anyway, I have this, and I thought I'm never going to make a hook rug because there's something about walking on a rug that's yarn, that's made out of yarn. And I remember the shag rugs, and they were good, but they were different. It was a different fabric than yarn. And the shaggy rugs that we used to have back in the 70s, it was just different fabrics. It was a different material. So I thought, I'm never going to make a hook rug, and I'm not going to hang it on my wall, and I'm not going to walk on it. So I'm going to use this fabric as a substitute for my chicken wire. So the next thing I want to do is I'm going to make a heart. Uh, and so I wanted to and I've got a tissue box that was just happened to be empty. I used the last tissue in it, and so now I have a nice, pretty little snippet box to put my bits and bobs in. So here's my bits and bobs, and I went through my room and I picked blues. blues, creams, a little bit of white, some fabric, ribbons, rickrack. I've got a little tiny bit of black. Don't mind that mixed in, and some little bit of white. I got a little bit of a cream, but I'm telling you, this is going to be so cute when it gets done. And these little tiny off shade colors will be accents throughout the heart. I'm going to do a heart as my beginning project. And so I went through and got all the little blue things that I could find to put in my new snippet bits and bobs box. I don't know what to call it. It's my snippet bits and bobs collection for my new project. We can call it anything we want. So here's what I wanted to do first, and I wanted to uh, go ahead and maybe cut my heart out so that none of this will be showing. I guess I could fold it back when I'm done, but it's going to be an odd. But it doesn't seem to pull apart or anything. So I think I can cut it. I'm going to try cutting it. So I'm going to make a heart, and I thought I would just do it. Uh, I tell you what I'll do is I'll get a piece of paper and show you how I make my hearts. It's not a rocket scientist on how to do hearts. It's very. I learned it in elementary, and but somebody may want the perfect heart to be balanced. That they were both are perfect in shape. So this is how I learned to make a heart when I was a kid. You take a piece of paper and fold it lengthwise in half, and then you take on here and you draw half of a heart, and you can practice this. And I've done it so many times as a kid, all my life. It's just easy to do. So I'm going to make my heart. It's a half of a heart, and that's all it is. It's a one wing. And then this is when you cut it, both halves are going to be perfectly matched. And so now I'm going to cut this, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And this isn't anything new to any of you. I'm sure you've seen it done. But just in case, this is a refresher. And you'd be surprised how much we forget sometimes and go, "Oh yeah, I remember doing that." Now, I've got the heart and I've got the negative heart. Now, if you ever do these on a smaller basis, you can use both pieces because I have the negative heart I can use in my art, okay? I could lay it down and I could draw a heart on my webbing, and then I have this is the real heart, and it's perfect. It's perfect. It's a perfect heart. And I have done this so many times as a kid and growing up, uh, so it's nothing, no big deal for me. So anyway, I'm going to lay my heart down, and I think I'm going to put a little piece of tape down. I'm going to just put a little piece of tape down. And now I'm going to trace around my heart on my webbing, and I don't have to worry about it sliding around. Lay down, Nora. Lay down. You're fine. Lay down. So this way, when I cut my heart out, I'm not going to shortchange myself anywhere. So I'm just going to take my marker and just do a little tracing around my heart on my webbing. Now, maybe you all can think, what else could we use if you don't have this hook rug and you want to do this craft project? What else could we use for this substitute chicken wire? And I was thinking that maybe something with a bigger weave, like a burlap, maybe. You want something that has these holes in it, and you might even be able to use that um, oh, what's that plastic cross stitch uh, plastic sheets called with all the cross stitch holes in it? Yeah, you could use that, and you can find that. You can find sheets of it, and it's not really that expensive to get a sheet. You might even have something in your house, and I'll show you exactly. I know where they are. You could use those. This is, I don't know what it's called, but it's cross stitch. It's a plastic. It's used in a lot of craft projects, and you can cut it, and you could use something like this, and you would be limited on what you use to tie on, and I'll show you that in a minute as soon as I get this cut out. And so I'm going to go ahead and cut. I marked it, but I think I can cut it out with it taped on there. And I'm going to cut my heart out. And it's hard. I'm thinking this stuff is like coated with something. Um, it's coated with something to make it really really stiff. And it's not waxy, but it might be a starchy substance or some kind of stiffening agent to make this stuff stiff like that, because it's really just twine thread, but it's got starch on it or something. So I'm just cutting my heart out. And it is kind of tricky to cut. It's not easy. It's a stiff wire. It's like jute, but it's not. It's thinner, more like a cotton thread. I don't know what it's made out of. So I cut my heart out, and there's my heart. So this is what I'm going to be working with. And I don't have a need for any of these pieces at this time. And I'm not going to keep them. So don't get alarmed. It's all right. It's okay. We got to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. We got so many new things that we can use. So many good things. We're not going to worry about the little scrappies today. So this is what you do. You take your bits and bobs, and you can poke them into the holes and around a thread. You poke it through the back or to the front, and then you poke it back up, and you use your fingers. But now you could use any tools. You might be able to use a needle or I'm thinking of an embroidery needle, like a dull needle, not a real pointy one. And then once I got it around a point, I'm going to just tie it in one simple slip knot. One simple tie. That's it. Like when you're getting ready to tie your tennis shoes. I'm not doing it twice. I'm just doing it once. And that's all it needs. And then you take another piece of a different color, and you could get an assembly line going. And if you have some, say, this color here, maybe you want to do 4 or 5 at a time, and then you'll tie one up here and one down at the bottom and spread them apart. Or you can just go from one end to the other and go straight around. Uh, I'm just tying it in a knot. Now I'm going to leave them long, and then at the end, I'm going to fluff this all up, and I can give it a haircut at the end. what y'all talking about? Let's see here. Meljoy usually makes wonky hearts. Okay. Yes. Everybody trying to figure out what I'm trying to tell you. I'm getting there. Love the snippet box. Yep, it's already crammed full. I just filled that up 5 minutes before I got online. Literally, I said, "Oh, I got to get a bunch of snippets together so I can demo this, so I can demo it." So, yeah, yeah, okay, all right. Hi, Tanya. I do see you. Did you tell me anything else? I do see you. I see everybody. Hi, everybody. I know I've been busy. I just had so much to tell you. Okay, hearts, hearts. Okay, plastic canvas. Yeah. So this would be um, a little harder as far as in the bulky snippets. But if you wanted to do it with just yarn or embroidery thread, I would suggest a white one of these, not red, unless you want to make a red one, and then tie and use an embroidery needle to put your thread in, put it, bring it back out, tie a knot, and snip it, and just do threads on this. But this would be an alternative, but it's workable, it's doable. But I love the hook rug because it's big holes, and I can get all my little snippets in there, and I can do it with my fingers, and I don't have too much trouble doing it. And you just sit around and do this, and you can do this in front of the TV. This is no big. And then when you get a bunch of them down, it's gonna be wow. Got some sorry ribbon here, and if you get a ribbon or anything like this type of a fabric, if you cut one in at an angle, there's your needle. There's your pointy part to put it in, and then feed it back up because you've got a little point, and it makes it so much easier. The thread. Just saying. So, embossing folder is used for a blank embossing folder. No, Fran, I don't. I do have a little bit of embossing powders, but I don't know what a blank embossing folder is used for. You'll have to Google it. I love to Google, Fran. You're all figuring that out. Okay. Uh, I haven't used a lot of embossing stuff, so I don't know. Okay, she just saw one for sale. A crochet hook. Yes. And I do have a hook rug. One there's a latch hook rug, and here's a crochet hook on the end of this one. So yes, you could use a crochet hook to help thread your things through. Exactly. Perfect. Yeah, latch hook kits. I do have a latch hook around here. I don't know where it is at this moment. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Janice. Um, Janet Nash did some leaves. She put leaves from her garden and flowers in between two pieces of white paper and laid them down and used a rolling pin to create image. And when you open the pages back up, the leaves have squished out their color, and the flowers have squished out their collars onto the paper, and then you just peel those off and throw those away, and you've got your echo print. Tanya's been cutting out pictures to try her first glue book. Yay! I'm proud of you, Tanya. So that's awesome. Okay, I think I've caught up on chat. So I'm going to work on this for just a few minutes, and then it's 7:30. And what else have I got for us today? I guess we're going to paint, and and we can do a napkin page. Well, um, Janet, take a picture of your echo print, Janet Nash, and send it to me in the messenger, and then I'll show Fran what your echo print looks like. It was cute. It was pretty decent for a um, ironing pin spur of the moment hobby. It was cute. We did it spontaneously. If you all send me pictures of what you're working on, I'll show the girls what you're doing. And is Janice Klein? Yeah, she said be right back. Okay, I'll holler at her in a minute. But these are this little thing here that I'm doing is so cute, and it's it's flat enough that I might be able to put it in an envelope if I need to make something small, and you could put it in an envelope and send it to somebody. Because what are you going to do with them all? You can only hang so many up in your room. Got to start giving some of this stuff away. That's one of my problems. When I make something that I really, really like, I give it away. But I'm going to make this blue one for my room in here. And then it would be cute to maybe make some little mini ones. Do Christmas ones maybe, getting ready for Christmas. We could do some, go ahead and get ready. Aunt Beck's doing Christmas cards. Well, thank you, Janice. Thank you for doing that. I saw that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do so many things. Um, I get so excited just to do the stream. I don't think about posting it and everybody in in all the groups. I just figure, well, if they see me, they see me. If you see me, come in. A snippet cluster, yeah. Janice, I also want to thank you for the stamps that you sent. You sent me some stamps. Thank you. Those I will use those. I will definitely use the stamps. Love gift. She sent me some love. Can't wait to try this one. I'm going to cut it in half, and it's going to add a little bit of pop to my heart. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's going to evolve. It's going to evolve. And then you'll be so excited that you did it. So I got these little snippets, and I cut the corners at a sharp point, and I can get it in, push it into the back, and then push it back up to the top. And then I tie one little slip knot is all I tie. Some of these fabrics are just cotton, a lot of cotton, and they'll stay. because it's going to be hanging. It's not going to be like you're going to be. These would be cute as a coaster, wouldn't it? You could make them as a coaster, and then the fabric would absorb the liquid from their sweaty tea. Well, you know what? I know what you mean, Tanya, because when I first start something, it takes me forever to get going. And I've had this in my mind for several days. And Janet will tell you because we've talked about it. And and it's like, oh, time I get everything put together. And I said, I wanted to show you all today for sure. So I was rushing around trying to find blue things to for my snippet jar. And the Rick Rack's gonna be so cute. I got some pretty Rick Rack. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have blue everywhere on the table today. I do that. I procrastinate, uh, Tanya, when I start when especially when I'm trying to paint. Okay, let's sketch it out. Oh, okay, let's finally get the paint out. Yeah, and but once I get started, I do it. Okay, this is the first one. Let's see if I can't get it back. Fran, this was Janet's echo print. She went out into her yard and got these greens, and she had the flowers. She'll have to tell me what the flowers were again. And then we put another piece of paper on top of it, and she used a rolling pin. And this is how it came out. It's not too shabby, is it? So, Fran, you're going to like that. And let me show you the next one. And this is probably the other side. The one's a top and one's a bottom. I see the plum purple, and I see some kind of a peachy pink, and then of course the green, and that's the natural juices from the flowers. She's going to start doing some more on Monday's stream at night. Is it 9 or 10? I forgot already. I think it's at 10 o'clock Eastern. The purple was a red geranium. Lovely. Just lovely. Okay. Yeah, and her video is uploaded online too. Yeah. London time. No, Fran. Um, Janet Nash is in London. So, Janet, what time was it? Um, was it 2 p.m. your time? Janet, talk to Fran because she's over there too. London time, 2 p.m. Great, good, Fran. Okay, and you can watch her other video that she did last Monday. And we did a few things. We did a flip through a magazine, and she worked on her toucan, and we talked a little bit with her son, and Meljoy came over, and it was a fun little stream. We did good. She did good. Are you going to do it tomorrow, Janet? On Sunday? or Monday? It'll be on Monday. Okay, Fran, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, I think. But lovely, just lovely. So, yep, there you go. Okay, now let me tie a few more of these on. And depending on how fluffy you want this, you know, you can tie on every single strand. You can tie on every single strand in a box or every other strand, depending on how close you want to make your collage, how fat you want it to be. And and you might see a naked spot and want to add something to it there. So yeah, it's coming along. I'm filling it up. I'm excited. I get excited over the least little things. It's the little things in life that make me happy. Yeah, Janet took a nap. She went to bed early yesterday so that she could stay up late tonight. So like a teenager. So anyway, I'm making it, Janet. I'm making it. Oh yeah. Fran said it'll be easier. Your husband will be at work. Okay, good deal. We can help. We can work with that. But this is a hand. This type of handwork is fun for me. I love doing this type of work. It's very crafty, and I'm in my comfort zone with this. I'm in my comfort zone. Drawing and sketching is new to me. I've only been doing it a year. I can't say I'm a newbie anymore. I am. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. And if some of it frays, like the ribbon might have some frilly fraying going on here, it won't matter. It'll blend right in. Oh my gosh, almost 1 a.m. already? Oh, shoot. I come on early. I started coming on at 6:30 for Janet because I knew it was like, late. And I'm glad I like the new time that I'm coming on. And and if I don't feel like quitting at 11:30 or 10:30, I can go on if I want. And I do sometimes. But 3 or 4 hours is enough. 3 or 4 hours is enough on a stream. But if you're having a good time, you're having a good time. That's just all there is to it. You can't help it. And we do. I think we have good times. But I think people do get tired. They drift off to sleep, which is fine. I do the same thing. I fall asleep too. So let's see. I've got this yarn. I'm going to wait and put some of this on last because this yarn unravels quite a bit. Maybe if I tie the ends on this one, it would be a little extra work, but then it wouldn't unravel so bad. So I'm going to tie a little knot there and a little knot at this end because it's a very loose fiber. It's very loose and it unravels very easily. And I like this yarn. It's a perfect color, and the knot isn't it's small enough to go through the holes nicely too. Let's just try that. Just never know what you're going to do till you get there. But I can show you how it unravels. You can take it and unravel it like that, and it's nothing but fuzz. So you can't really work with that. Can you believe it? That's what that is. I could probably felt it, except it's probably acrylic. What's an ICAD? An ICAD is an index card a day. It stands for index card a day. And some of the girls have been doing ICADs. They do it in the summertime a lot, and they'll do it for like 30 days. And it's kind of sometimes they might do it 30 days, and then sometimes they might do it 60 days. But regardless of that, it's called an index card a day. And you literally use an index card and you art on it. They give you a prompt of, they'll say butterflies. So on your card, you would make something with a butterfly on your index card, and you would decorate your card. You can frame it, you can paint it, you can collage it, you can do anything you want with your index card. You can draw it, you can use markers, you can use crayons, you can use pens and pencils, anything you want to do on your art on your index card. And it's small, you see, so it's a small art project. Doesn't take a lot of time. So you do one a day for the entire length of the of whoever you're watching, and they will give you the prompts to put on your index cards. Well, thank you, friend. But I can show you. I've got some index cards that I've done it before, and let me show you my cards. Right at my fingertips. I knew where they were. This is a little index card holder. I don't know. I got it in the school supply, I think, somewhere. And they're old. I've had them for quite a while. Let's see if I can get them out of here. There's some blank cards. And here are some cards, and they're sticking together. They're sticking together. And they're all different. And this is my art. Your art is your art. Maybe take notes if you want. Take some notes and you might get some ideas, okay? And I can also show you these techniques if you're really, really interested, okay? So write them down and then you can ask me about the techniques and I can explain it to you while I'm working on my Snippet Heart. But says the Happy 4th of July. This was May 24th, 2016. And this was a technique of where you colored your paper with crayons, Crayolas, then you paint it. You scribble the color on, and then you paint it with black acrylic paint, and then you scratch your design. This one says, "For the love of home." I don't know what the prompt was, but I did a card, and it might have been love, it might have been home. I'm not sure what the prompt was, but these were back in 2016. This one says dream, and I used texture paste. This one says wonderful, and I did fussy cutting some leaves and flowers, and it looks like a butterfly. And this one says discover the color. Have no clue. I got the date on there. Here's one with a ticket. 15 was a ticket. The 15th prompt. Some of them are labeled and some of them aren't. 14 was peace, and I found a peace sign. This was wallpaper. 12 was also peace, and these were out of a magazine, I think. And there's a leaf with peace, a flower with peace, and some stars of peace, or jewelry or something maybe. Uh, this one was I love junk, and it was probably scraps or something you would throw away. That might have been the prompt, something that you would throw away, something. And I might find who I did these with down here somewhere. Find who you have not yet become. Okay. Find who you have not yet become. And it could be just a quote. The prompt could have been a quote. And this one is dream vibrant color. So it might have been yellow or collar, could have been the prompt. And this one says live stylishly. And this is a weave. I weaved the paper this direction and then I weaved it this direction. So it's weaved. I think the it's probably something like that. These are iCads. And you can put as much on it as you want. This was birthday and this was a napkin. Simple, you know. And this one says playful, colorful, and doggone fun. And it could have been doodle. It could have been doodles because I doodled circle. It could have been circles. So I haven't looked at these for a very long time. That's why they're stuck together. So whatever prompts you have, uh, junk mail, junk mail. I guarantee you that's junk mail because it's mail. Some of them are easy to guess, and some of them I did them over and over because I just had fun. I don't know why I did it over and over. I don't remember. Just playing around with my art cards, my iCAD cards. Here's some more peace. Crackly. That's the glue. Yeah, the junk mail one. So you see, it was just paper torn in strips long ways. I tore it all by hand and just glued them down in a row. Just kept gluing them down. And you can do that on your, you know, uh, so those are some of my iCads. Peace and love. Napkin. That was a napkin. These were napkins too. It's like a background ready to for something on top of it. It's prepped. Adventure on your mind. I have no clue. But I have a background of some green paper and a punch, and then I painted on top of it. So it's layers. No clue. So here's some cards ready to go for the next iCAD prompt. Stickers. This one was just stickers. I doodled. I doodled on the background with paint and pen, and then I put stickers on top. You know, I think of course, this was in 2016, and that was right after we moved down here, and um, I became retired. Joe retired, and I retired with him, and so I started getting into the art, and I think I was rediscovering my childhood, and I think that's what I'm going through now. I am loving everything that I'm doing online and streaming. I wasn't streaming in 16. I did these uh, online with other girls, other groups, and I didn't see any names on who I did this with. So, but those are iCads, and you can get an old recipe box. An old little recipe file box. Decorate the box and put your iCads in it. Do one a day. It's a summertime project that some of the girls do to help pass the summer away. It's easy, it's fast, and it doesn't take a lot of time, and you're still able to uh, enjoy your summer. It's quick and easy to do. And I think that was the whole idea of it. And there's several girls online on the web that do it. And they also provide you with prompts. You can do a search for prompts. And the prompts are the ideas that they give you to put on each card. And it's fun. If I wasn't into so many other things, I might do that again. We might do a prompt, an iCAD card a day. But right now, I've got too many irons. I got too many books over here to watch. Hi, Suzanne. Hey, I am making a new project. I'm doing a new project, Suzanne. Um, I am tying uh, bits and bobs on a hookah rug sheet that I have cut into a heart. And I'm going to try to make something to hang up in my room in here. And I got the idea from our girl, good friend, Janet Nash. Uh, I believe there are groups doing it now, Tanya, and I don't know offhand, but somebody by the name of Yellow Daisy does it this time of the year, and they do it for like the whole month of June and July. So anyway, I've got this fuzzy yarn that I'm using on this, and it frays real easy. So I'm tying knots at both ends of my yarn, and you can't see them. You cannot see them. So you just get in here and you find a little corner that needs something tied on, and you tie it on with one single knot. You go over here and you get up close to this corner and you go around until you fill it up. Oh, is Lisa doing them? Okay, Deborah. Hi, Deborah. Lisa at My Eclectic Life is doing them. Do you know who she is, Tanya? You watch her? You should. You should watch her. There's plenty of people that do it though. So anyway, I got this blue. Yeah. And this is like a seam basting uh, product, and if you cut it in a point, it'll help. Let me go see what my Nora is doing. I hear her crunching. Just want to make sure she's not chewing up the remote again. No. Well, I was a bad mother. I, she had the remote. I've been putting the remote on my bedside table, but Joe was in there last, and I know he left it in the middle of the bed. So Nora thinks she can chew on it like a chew toy. So I picked it up and I smacked her nose with it, and I sprayed hairspray on it the last time she had a hold of it, thinking that the hairspray would be, bitter. But evidently, but she was chewing on the remote. Yeah, I don't craft every day. I want to craft every day, but I just can't. Once I get in here, I'm fine, but I just have a hard time getting in here sometimes every single day. But I need to come in every day and get things cleaned up. I've been working on my room for all year. It was laying on the bed, Janice. Yeah, Joe was in there watching TV when I came in here, and he had the remote. So I'm pretty sure he left it on the bed. I've been putting it on my nightstand whenever I'm watching TV. So all I can say is I guess we can order a new one if this one ever gets to be not working anymore. So here's what we got so far. Yep. I can remember when Abby was little, she would get a hold of my shoes and she'd chew the toe of it up. And it wasn't my old shoes, it was always a new pair, a newer pair. And after the third or fourth pair, I took both shoes in front of her right as she did it, took them from her, and I smacked the bottoms of it and scared the bejeebies out of her and yelled, "No, no, no." And she has never done it again. But I had to keep my closet door shut. But it's hard when you work in and you come home and you take your shoes off and they don't get put in the closet right away. So, yeah, that was one of Abby's things. And that's the only thing. Well, no, it's not the only thing Nora has done. She has chewed on my dining room chairs on the legs, and I sprayed them with hairspray. She hasn't done it since. But I don't know what it is with this remote. And the only thing I can think of is it's got our oil scent, our scent in on it from our hands. Maybe food, if we were eating something, potato chips or something, and you have the remote, that's the only thing I can think of uh, that is why she's attracted to it because she's got plenty of toys, and there's tons of toys. So she's attracted to it, you know. So anyway, I smacked her nose with it just now, so maybe she'll know not to chew on it anymore. I don't know. It's not like she's not spoiled or anything. Mm-hmm. Let's see what y'all saying. So you see, I tie, one here, and I got 3 or 4 starters going, and I go back to and divide the colors up. I'm going over there beside another one and mixing the strands up, the colors and the fabrics. Well, I love doing this. I could sit and do this all day long, and I know you guys are probably bored to death. So, with that being said, shall we paint something? Shall we paint something? But there we go. So, you know, the idea is just to keep tying things on until you get it full. I've got a little bit of this purple. It's a purple yarn, and I think it will be an accent mixed in there. Coming along. Okay, I'm going to put this away, even though I want to continue. It's going to be an ongoing project for a little while. And so I'll put that over there. I don't think I need my heart anymore unless we want to use it in a craft project. And I'll put some of my tools away. I like it. And I think I'm going to hang it up on my clothespin. I got a little I got a little string hanging up over my table up here. It's like a little clothesline, and I've got these little tiny clothespins. And so I put things up there so I don't lose them. So I don't want to lose it. Put it there where I know where it is, so I know where to find it next time. Right. And I need to be working on my tag book, and I'm going to start making some tags to uh, demo how uh, how we're going to make our tags, and we can talk about uh, what we want to do with our tags and how we want to make them and how we want to trade our tags. And I'm thinking it's just going to be something really, really simple. Um, Something fun to make and something fun to do. I don't think I need my glue anymore, so I'm going to put this up. Oh, I think I have enough. Yeah, I am. It's all going to be all fuzzy. Give me a couple of more days on it and you'll see. Hey, Janet Nash, will you send me a picture of Tukey and I'll show Fran Tukey. Uh, I got this inspiration from Janet, and she was doing a toucan, and she got her inspiration for when we painted the toucan when I did the paint along. And so she made a toucan out of chicken wire, and she was tying snippets on it and collars on all over the bird because toucans are very colorful. And so she was doing that, and then we got to talking as the more she worked on her chicken wire, the more I kept saying, wonder what I could use. And we were talking, I think, in her stream. What else could we use, besides chicken wire? We don't have chicken wire. I don't have any chicken wire. I don't want to go to the hard chicken wires. If you have a room big enough to use chicken wire, of course, go for it. Yes, I do, Fran. My group is Beth's Crafty Mixed Media Room. And if you type that in, all of that in, you'll get my group, and you ask to join, and then we will accept you. It's a closed group for safety for us because it's just for us. Not everybody can post anything in our group, so it's safe for the little eyes. But anyway, she was making a toucan, and then I came up. I found some of this hook rug mesh burlap stuff, and it's perfect. And so she was doing a heart. Janet was making a heart out of chicken wire, and I said, "Oh, I can make a heart out of this." So that's where I came up with this. And yeah, she'll be with me in a minute, I'm sure. Here she is. Okay, now I know it's kind of hard to see, but believe it or not, this is a toucan. This is part dog alert. Sorry. This is part of the beak. Hi there. Oh, she's going to show it. More bits and pieces to my toucan. Buttons. As the days go by, little pots of bits and pieces I've found. Buttons. So anyway, that was the beginning. There's the first part. That's the beak. More bits and pieces. And there's a purple wing. A wing. As the days go by. And she's got all kinds of little things on it. And that reminds me, I need to get some buttons. I got buttons to put on mine. I need anything blue. I do have blue buttons. I'm doing mine in blue. I even have a hand. Do I want to put a hand on there? Sure. But you can use you can stitch anything on here. I've got some blue buttons over here. And she's got a big playing piece on her toucan for the eye. She's got a Scrabble board piece, a game piece. Okay, Nora. So there, yeah, that'll work. I'll put some of these for my stash over here. have to get things out when I think about it or I will forget. So I'm going to put these little buttons in here, and I can add these later on to my heart. Those will work. And then, let's see, what else do I have? I have some, this is like sequence. I've got some blue bows in here that could go on my heart, my snippet heart. What are we calling these projects? Janet made them up. Janet started it. So Janet needs to name her toucan snippet project. And you see, I have some sequins that have holes in them. So I can, there's like a buttonhole on here. There's two little holes. So I can use some thread to use a couple of butterflies to put on. That'll look nice. And just use little tiny threads. And I've got these other little hearts in here. Somebody gave me these. Who gave these to me? Somebody gave these to me not too long ago. Because these hearts. Who was it, girls? Who gave me these sequins? Somebody gave them to me. And I can use a piece of thread and just tie the heart on. Would have used some of those. Somebody gave me these with these flat back butterflies. But they're going to go on my heart. And if you have anything like a flower like this, it's a paper flower, and I might be able to use a needle and go through it and attach it through that and hang it on my heart as well. Okay, I got those out for starters anyway. Cool beans. Yeah, we got butterflies. Okay, there's sequins. It's amazing. And then if you have any other bling, like this is tape. It's sticky back. So I could take these and put them on here and stick them on some of the ribbons. And so I'm going to cut me off a few of these. And I would cut them separately, and attach them to the heart. That would look cute. Let's see what else have I got in here. Oh, I got some dark blue too. My room is blue. I got a lot of blue in my room in here. All right, that's good. I got a little bit of that. Craft-a-lanch. Save the phone. I'm okay. It's okay. I was getting into a drawer. It's all good. Nothing bad. No harm. Yeah. He's checking on the kids. Yeah, they're okay. Except Nora was chewing up the remote. Everything's fine. So, okay. And let's see, Janet, did you post anything else? I think I got it. Some bits and pieces. Okay, thank you, Janet, for doing that. I appreciate that. So, yeah, I'm going to put all of these in a little baggie for my heart. But you can just go through your room and find all kinds of things that that you can use for your projects. And I like to gather, or I will forget. And I just have that sometimes disease. And I would love to put some kind of paper on there. I've never tried. This is painting papers. Don't know if I could tie a piece of paper on there without it tearing. But but you could even wire on a paper clip, and you find the color you want, like this blue one. And if it's here's another one that's a bunny. I don't know if it would show up on the snippet, but you could tie a piece of put a piece of paper in the paper clip part and tie the paper clip on. I don't know. I'm making it up now. But I'll put these two little paper clips in the bag just to give me a thought to think about. So there's that. Put those away. Now let's go and paint something. You all want to paint something? Roll it like a straw and it might work. I'll think about it. You're probably right. It probably will. But uh, you can get creative, especially with what Janet is doing, because she's working with a piece of chicken wire. She could wire something on with jewelry wire. Oh, and I have beads. I've got tons of beads to put on my heart, and I will be using some of these. And I can use them with embroidery thread, and I can use this. This could look good on there. It's a nice big bead. I got some of these. And some of these. I got a pony bead. I can do all different beads. I got enough to do different beads. This would be a good one to put on there. All blue. Here's a glass one. Here's a teardrop bead. And I think it is blue. It's not black. It's blue. No, it's blue. It looks black, but it's blue. It's got blue, and they'll show some sparkle. So if I use all these different beads all over throughout, it'll look cute on that heart. So I'll get some of my beads out, and I can sit in front of the TV and sew them on by hand. And it's handiwork. Like I said, I don't mind doing the handiwork. But I'll put some of these on there. Put them in my little bag. Well, Teresa, did they do it? Janet's going to leave. Okay. Thank you, Janet. I know it's late. Good night. Talk to you tomorrow. Talk to you tomorrow, sweetie. Thank you. So, yeah. All right. Lots of little beads. Pearls. I gotta do pearls. Seed beads. And see, I would sew them on individually. It would be a lot of work, but I don't mind that type of work, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Don't mind it at all. Yay! I got some more beads. So that'll look good. And you can even put charms. I could even put some charms on my heart. I'll wait after I get all the blue things on. If I feel like it needs more bling, I can do silver. I've got lots of silver uh, uh, and old jewelry and things like that. Uh, yeah, that won't be a problem. Won't be a problem at all. You need some boxes like this? Yeah, Walmart carries them. You can get them, sometimes you can get them in packages of 2 or 3. Okay, so this is going to go with my heart. For those of y'all that haven't seen what I did to it, this is all that I've got done to it today. And I've got more thread. It's going to be completely full. It's going to be completely full when I get done. And then the beads and the bling will be accents, and the buttons, there'll be accents with it. So I'm going to put these up here on my clothespin rack, and they will be ready to work on tomorrow. If I work on it tomorrow or the next day. Okay. Now let's paint something. Let's paint something. I spilt my drink, but it was almost empty anyway. So that's all right. And let's do a paint along. Woohoo! Let's see how fast we can do it. You want to do a quick flip through? These I've been doing since April of this year. April 14th, April 18th, April 23. There's our panda. Joe did this one. Joe did a panda for us. We inspire Joe. We even inspire Joe. He did it. He did what he did the other day. It's in here. Uh, I don't remember what he did, but he did the panda, and I did this with Q-tips. Did he do a kitty cat? Okay. Yeah, he did this panda, and he did another one. So there's our tiger. There's the seals. I just love it. And then we did the parrot. That was a learning experience. And we did the sheep. That was a learning experience. This reminds me of something in a nursery, on a nursery wall. It's cute. We did a mommy page. I tried to paint Nora. We did an elephant. We did a lemur. Oh, we did a koala. Yeah, that's what it was. It's in here. Now, here's the toucan that Janice was inspired with to make her toucan that I just showed you out of the chicken wire. So this is what inspired her. I was painting a toucan, and she was crafting one. So it worked out really cute. It worked out really good, and I like it. We did a bird, a booby bird, a blue-footed booby bird. He's got real blue feet. It's a real bird. And there's Sabrina. I like her. She did good. And here's my rabbits, Wilhelm and Roger. They're cousins. And I haven't done this one yet. And I need to finish, well, I finished this, but I need to do some decoupaging over here. I penciled, sketched all of these, so these need to be watercolored, and I haven't done them yet. But I will. And this is Arrow, and this is Christy's dog. This is Christy's dog. She got a new puppy and was so excited. And I said, well, I'll paint him. She wanted me to paint him, and I painted him. I'm not, I like what I do. I really do. Hi, Norma. Hi, Colleen. Hi, I know I have been really busy with the craft table today. I have not said hello to half of you guys. So, hi, guys. Don't hate me. But this was fun. This was fun. Yeah, got that sandy beach glistening going on there. I got gold and silver on the beach. This is the Zentangle that I tried that I didn't think I did real good with, but I said I was going to continue to to draw it till I finished it. And I said if I did it a little bit every time, I would remember how I did it. So I was trying to do a little bit every time I passed through, like that. I need to take this into the bedroom with me and work on it one night, and I'd have it finished. But this is a Zentangle that we did. I was inspired by Cheryl to do this. so, but anyway, this was a Zentangle lesson that we did one day. And I need the decoupage over here. Here's the koala that Joe did. And here's the koala that I did. This was fun. This was fun. We named her Bendy. And so that was nice. That was a fun night. And then we did this cat. We started doing the cats. And I've started to paint in the background on this page on some of the other ones. And I haven't done this one yet. So I need to get in here. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. That'll be my homework for tomorrow afternoon, to sit and play in this book and finish the pages up on some of them. And this one, I zentangled around this one, and I was inspired by Teresa Church. And I kind of didn't finish the cat. The cat's not finished, but I did finish the zentangle parts. And I was inspired. I need to probably put this in as a tip in. Should I? And then on this side, I zentangled with craft paper. So I have been working in here. I zentangled it with the paper on the background. And I just was playing around, goofing off. So, but this was on the envelope of my Happy Mail, and that inspired me to do this. So I'm going to have to pin it to this page, and I'm going to put Teresa's name on the back. Because you know what'll happen. You know what'll happen. I'll forget. I've got some black and white tape. So I'm going to attach it up here. But you girls inspire me. You girls inspire me to go forward. Now here, I don't know what I was doing this day. I was in a different world right here. I painted the background. So we got to sketch this cat out. And then I've got about, I don't know, 6 or 7 more cats over here. And these are all from calendars. But I'm going to skip over these for right now because I want to show you something else. But these were from a calendar. And Norma Branson sent me this calendar, and I loved it was a calendar of cats called Pounce. That was the name of the catalog, or the calendar, and it was cute. So then I found these. Somebody give me this. I don't remember now where I got it from. Somebody give me this. I think somebody sent them to me. You'll have to help me. Do you remember where I got these? This is Christoph and Elsa. Your name. You'll have to help me. Did you, Janice? Okay, thank you, Janice. Janice sent me both of these. Thank you, Janice. And they're in here to be painted. This is in my paint along book. And she sent me this one too, didn't you? And I love this. This is an antique um, cat. And they used to, if you all remember, probably 20s, 30s, and 40s, they had a Cheshire cat, a railroad cat. And it was the Chessie system. Can you all remember that far back? And there was a kitty cat on, it was a Chesapeake Bay Railroad, and they had a little yellow cat on their things for the Chesapeake Railroad, and it was a Cheshire cat, and it was a little yellow cat, and that reminds me of that. And I do want to make this with the pillow, and I'm thinking the pillow's going to be here, and the kitty cat's going to be more on top of the pillow. It's called the Graphic Fairy. Okay, but I'm thinking of a cat from the old time days that they had, and I used to have one, and I don't know where it is at this point. And then this is saved for a bird. Somebody emailed me a bird, and let's see if I can find the bird. Do, 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 do. There it is. Somebody emailed me this bird, and they said, "Was thinking of you today." and and I can remember Suzanne said, "Yeah, draw it, draw it, draw it." So this page is for this bird, and that's what I was going to do. I'm going to sort of sketch it out a little bit. Long beak. Would you just look at his eyebrows? His eyebrows are just fantastic. Look at the eyebrows on that guy. Isn't it beautiful? I'm just saying. Just saying. He looks like he's got a little grin on his face, too. Look, right there. He's got a little grin on his face. Just saying. See, Suzanne did it again. I will. I'm going to. That's what this page is, but I'm getting to something else. I love this. This turned out to be really, really cute. Is that what this is? Is it Aberystwyth prison or Scottish cow coos? You all help me now. Alcatraz? Tell me the name of this bird so I can put it on there. It has waved Albatross. You got it. Okay, you got it. I've got it. Okay, I'm going to write that down here so that it's got a nickname, Wave. Albatross. Okay, that's what that bird is. I got it. And the guy that took this picture is Don Manmoser. Mammoser. Thank you, Ron, for taking that picture. Thank you, Ron. Well, you were pretty close, Cheryl. Don't fret none. You helped me. Okay, I got a name on it, but that's not what I'm trying to get to. And I got this bear. I think, did you send me the bear too, Janice? I think she did. Because I don't remember cutting it out. You didn't send me this guy? I wonder where I got him from. Anybody know? But he's cute brown bear. So I'm going to put him over here. And this is where we did my hand animals. I did hand animals the other day. I already had it. Okay. It must have come out of the habitat book that I had then. It could have come out of the habitat book. Okay. Here's what I'm getting at. Now, somebody sent me a picture, another picture of, and I think I saved it, of this one. So we can choose which one we want to do. We can do the sleeping ones or the cuddly ones. They are. We can do them both, but we're going to do one right now. A cat for her hat. I know. Joe told me that this one looks like one of those hats that have the things hanging down each side. That could be his hat. We can make it a hat instead of a cat. Make it more like a hat. Mm-hmm. So, but anyway, we can do this one or this one tonight. You all can choose. I don't mind either one. And I want to fit it on here. It's going to have to go this way. fine. Okay. I choose. Okay. Well, we're going to keep them both, but I'm just gonna do this one since I have the picture here, but I got the other picture on my phone, so we can do it. But I'm going to see if I can't capture these two cuties, and I'm probably going to make them a little bit smaller. Usually I make them bigger, but I'm going to make them a little bit smaller than their picture here. I think I can do it. We'll see. So we're going to start with the cat's ear, and he's going to go up and come back down, and it's going to go behind his other ear on the doggy. And then the doggy's ear is going to go on top. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I think I'm over too far. I'm over too far, aren't I? No, I'm going to run out of room. Get the eraser out. Gotta get that eraser out. Good thing I've got one. I use my erasers. All right, let's try it again. So we want a cat ear right here, and it's going to go up and back down. And there's going to be a head, and then we're going to have a doggy ear. I'm going to go ahead and make the cat ear that goes behind the doggy ear, and then the doggy ear is going to come up, and his ear is kind of folded down. I better do the ear last. I better do the ear last. I can tell you right now, I'm heading for disaster. So we got a kitty cat here, and she's got sleepy eyes. Her eyes are just so sleepy. Meow, meow. And she's got eyeliner on. She's got a cute little button nose. See if I can capture her nose. And she's kind of got a nice big mouth. She's got a big lip. Dog alert! Come here. Come here. Come here's barking out the window. And now we got to get this dog in here. And he is laying right here with his nose. And his jawline. And he's on the floor with his ear over here. I'm still off the page, aren't I? Am I going to have enough room? Sort of got it. I'm liking a little bit of it. I know this is sketchy right here, but Get his eyes. Let me capture his eyes without making him look like a mad cow. He looks like a cow. I need to work on that again. Okay. This is not right, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I don't like it. We'll try it again. That's the beauty of erasers. Each one of these has a little hump on her toes. Might work. That might work. And then this leg goes back up here and it folds into the cat laying on the doggy. And this is the floor. So maybe I can do something with the floor that's I could do it in paper and like maybe do some kind of a rug under them both. That would look good. Let me try doing a rug. I'm going way off now. Okay. I really think I would like a rug, and I could do it um, on the bottom here, and then this will be all faded in the background, faded, uh, just blurry like. And the ears, I think I did it. I think I captured the ears because they're cuddling. They're cuddling. Her ears doing like this, with a little bit of ear there. And then she's got some kind of she's got a little bit of markings up here, a little tiny hint of an M. And then her eyes are glassy eyed and sleepy. Like, I'm going back to sleep now. Yeah, I'm going to go back to sleep. Meow. And I know that the dog has whiskers, but I don't see any of his whiskers. And I think this line is too much. I think that's all right. And I kind of want to do this in pencil tonight. What do y'all think? Think I could do it in pencils? And then put real carpet down? See if I can find some carpet up here. Yeah, we need some carpet. Oh, I got some Happy Mail. That would make pretty carpet. I wrote it on here. Who's it from? It's from Janice. Look, Janice, I'm using all your Happy Mail tonight. I'm going to use this as a rug. I am. I just have to figure out. I just have to figure out how I'm going to trace it. I can do it. I can do it with a napkin. All I have to do is trace my cat, her leg, and yep, this is how I'm going to do it. Okay, I have a piece of napkin, and the napkin is going to be traced with the bottom part of the dog and the kitty cat and her little kitty cat's paw. And the bottom part of the kitty cat. And the rest of it's going to be rug. It's going to be the carpet. Just need the outline. I don't need any more details. Just need this little shape. And this is going to be the so I can lay it on this, and I could even do it on the back of it and cut it out. Now I don't want to do it on the back side unless I flip this over because it'll be backwards. Been there, done that. Trust me. We want to flip it over because we want it to be this way with the pretty side. We want the paw to come over here, not over here. So we flip the napkin over and we trace this onto the paper. And I think I'm going to trim my paper edges, and then it'll be more exact on the page. Oh, this is so much fun, guys. Sketching along? Okay, good. Thank you. I like it when people play along with me. I love these painty papers, and they're copies of painty papers. They're the copies. So I'm going to line this up over here. And what I think I can do is use a felt tip because it'll go through the napkin and onto the back of the paper. It'll bleed through to trace this back on. Now, there's other ways to trace, and I have done tracing with the you get the tracing paper, the ink, what are the carbon copy papers, and you can trace. And you can also do it with chalk. And what you would do in that particular incident is you would put a piece of paper, you'd have to get a separate piece of paper and rub your chalk on it. And the chalk has to be a colored chalk, like children's chalk, sidewalk chalk. And then when I would press down on the napkin, the chalk would be upside down onto the paper I want, and it would leave a chalk print. It's not really confusing. as it sounds. But it can be done, and I have done that before. Uh, I used a coloring page, and I used a piece of clean paper, and I made chalk. I put chalk all over the paper, turned the chalk upside down, and then I put the coloring page on top of that, and then my tracing, what I traced. I hope I'm doing this right. Went onto the paper that I wanted to cut. I think I did it. Look at the rug. Okay, good deal. So I'm going to go ahead. Should I glue it down first? I don't see why not. Because that way it'll be permanent and I can color around this. So let me get my glue. And I'm going to get my fan brush. I have to think about it and work it out. And now I'm going to put some glue on the back of my paper. It's going to hang off the edge. I can't hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
Everything's okay.
Yeah. I told Joe the kids were driving me nuts the other day, in and out, in and out, in and out. Well, they're in there passed out tonight, and they're not active. So they must have been, they're wore out, I guess. So I told him I wanted help with the kids. So he's pecked on the window twice to see if the kids were okay. The dogs. He's so nice. So I'm just going to lay this down, and it's going to be approximately right there, and I will, when I color the cat and the dog, I'll go next to the paper on the rug. So there they are on the rug. This is what I love to do. This is what I love, mixed media. This is mixed media. First time I've ever done anything like it. And then it's glued down. And once I'm going to trim, I can trim the paper off the edge of the paper now. Am I in sync? Can you see me? So I will take my paper and just trim the edges off. Like that. And there's the rug. Cute rug. Love it. So I'm going to try pencils tonight for fun. Just for fun. Aww. And see what we can do. I'm just going to use my regular Prismacolors. And the colors I'm going to be using is going to be browns. I do have a gold. She might need a little bit of gold for some accents. I got this brown and this brown. It's black for their eyes and nose. And here's a couple of browns. And I want the gray. I like the gray. Dark umber. That's a dark red. Dark brown. I don't see my gray. I'm going to put, that might be good for the background. It's a off white, creamy, it's got a tint of a tan, I guess you would say. Antique looking. But that's going to be the background. And I'm going about over this 2 or 3 times, just shading it, lightly shading it. And I've done it about 2 or 3 times now. And I'm going to take a break from it and see what it needs later. It'll come to me. If it needs a little more color or a little more blue in it, I can still do that. Just take a little break. And because that's just like the rest of the room back there. And I will probably do the same thing. Oh, I've got some more of this. I can make it over here and make the carpet. Do I have enough for carpet over here? Might. I might be able to patchwork some carpet over here. Here we go. So I'm going to start with the dog, and he is brown and white. And I think I'm just going to make him all brown back here. And then I can still do a line if I want to do a white part of him back here. A little white part there. And the rest of him, he'll be brown. And I'm just going to just lightly shade it in. This will be the first layer. We got to do layers and layers and layers. That's how Dee Dee trained me. I watched her. I watch her a lot. So if you want to know how to do some real sketching, watch Dee Dee Willingham or Mary. Now Mary, she has unique ways of sketching. She sketches and then she scratches and she gets the wax, the crayons out and the heat gun and drips it on and scratches it off, and she amazes me how she comes up, how she draws things. And she's a real, uh to me, I don't want to say old fashioned, but she's an older style of creating art. She is a true mixed media artist, because she likes to use, different mediums and paints and pencils and crayons and wax and heat guns and palette knives, and she really gets into it. And now Becky, if you all watch Becky, I like to watch Becky draw too. She's real good and doing people's their faces and whimsical people, and I like it when she draws. It's cute. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do his ear. What? Abby's growling. It's a play growl. It's not a real growl. I think they just woke up and they're ready to go out again. So I'm going to go ahead and do the top of his head. Nor, why are you biting? Why are you biting? Why are you biting the chair for? You ready to go outside? That's what I thought. All right. Uh, but Becky does draw good too. I like to watch her draw. She's very talented. And there's a little bit of white on his forehead there, but the rest of it's brown and it's mixed in. So I'm going to kind of feather it in, and then over this eye over here, and into this ear that I didn't get to put on the page, but that's okay. And he's got he's got eyeliner on his eyes. He's got nice makeup. And I'm going to go over the eyes with a black in a minute. I'm going to leave the whites of his eyes. And then this eye, we'll do the same. Just take your time and draw what you think you might see. Oh, goodness. Nora just brought in a toy and she threw it up in the air at Abby. It was funny. I think I'm going to send you outside. Come on, guys. I'm putting them out. Let me kick them out. All right, come on. Go outside. Let's go outside. Okay, they're out there for 5 minutes. We'll see how long it lasts. We'll just see. Okay. And then his nose, I'm going to probably go over it again in black too. And I have the black. Never mind. I picked up a black. So he's got some darkness on his nose. And she's got a kind of a pinkish orangey nose. And so, how you guys doing? Hi, Santa. Santa's in the house, girls. Girls, if you don't know who Santa, Crafter Santa is, you need to look her up on YouTube because she does streaming a little bit. She puts videos up, and they're not very long. They're just enough for you to see her put a glue book together or do a couple of pages, and she's fun to watch. Aren't you, Santa? You're fun. She's fun. She does glue books and she likes to make cards and tags and things. I'm bragging about you, Santa. But I've been friends with her for about a year or so, haven't we? We've been together for a couple years, at least a year. I've been watching her. And she's been coming into some of the other girls' rooms too. So you'll be seeing her around. And she is in Finland. You're in Finland, aren't you, Santa? Finland. And what time is it? It's late. It's late at your house tonight. Now Abby barks outside, but Nora doesn't bark too much. She might bark, but she doesn't just bark. She 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 quits. But Abby continues to bark. It's 4:30 in the morning. Oh, you just woke up. Ah, Janice just went to bed, and you just woke up. Bless your heart. You haven't had your coffee yet, have you? Okay, so that's pretty good there. Now I am going to have real black eyes in the middle and dark brown around that. She hadn't got her coffee yet, but she's thinking about it. Well, that's good. Okay. So I'd like to have some uh, golden browns now. I'm thinking I'm wanting some golden browns. And I'm not sure what to use. I've got this one is I think, goldenrod. And if I do it lightly, I might be able to blend it with the dog's hair. And I can use this for her hair, the kitty's hair. And her whiskers. Oh, she just put a video up. making a master board with napkins. And that's Santa's YouTube video. If you guys want to go to her name on YouTube, you used to be able to click on their names, and now they don't do that anymore, which I don't know why. Uh, but you have to look her up, and she does good. That's all I can say. She does real good in her videos. She usually plays really cool music too. She's got good taste in music. And I know this looks kind of not quite there yet, but give me a minute to work on it, and I'll this is going to come together real soon here. I promise. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's going to come together. It's going to come together. Okay, I'm getting there, guys. Hang on. Okay. Now he's got a little bit of golden brown here. Just a few highlights, but rest of it is really, really, really darker. So that's good. And then this is going to go on down here. And she's going to have some darker highlights. And some more markings here. Okay, now I think that'll work. I think that'll work for this gold one. And now let me pick another. I'm going to use white. I want to use some white because she's got some white underneath her chest, and I might have to wait and do it last. And her toes are white. And he's got a little bit of white. It's going to turn a little gray mixed in. Okay. Now, let's see what other colors we want to use. I'm still doing more brown here. There's a dark brown. Let me try some of this. I'm going to try to do another collar on top of his fur to capture that darkness. It's really, really darker. So I'm going to go over it in 2, 3 times in two or three different shades until I get the right shade. And this is getting close to it. I'm just making it up as I go. But it is turning it darker. I'm concentrating. So, good night, Candy. Thanks, guys. Thank you, honey. See you tomorrow somewhere. It's getting late. I know. It's 9:37 here. Okay. I'm in good shape. I'm in good shape. Now, there's still a lot of white showing. This is mixed media paper, so you can still see the white. So I still have some more shading to do till I get through the bottom of the white. Till I cover all of the white. And that's the joy of pencils. You get to take your time. The more time you take, I think the better your picture comes out. And I think that might be one of the lessons that I think I've enjoyed mostly from Dee Dee Willingham is, she says, take your time and enjoy it. And I think that's half of the love of art. Take your time. Enjoy the ride. Is it coming alive at all? Now I like what I've done here. I had that goldenrod in that and mixed in with the brown right up and through here. Excuse me. And then I mixed it with the brown, and I'm using a gold right now. Where's my little fish? I got a fish swimming around here somewhere. Anybody see it? Here he is. What's everybody doing? Yeah, that's right, Santa. What's everybody doing? Santa just almost out of bed. She's just checking to see who's on. But anyway, this gold gives this brown that golden look right in through there. I'm trying to capture on top of the brown and the golden rod, the orangey brown. And it really does a nice job. You wouldn't think that these colors mix together, but they do. They do good. And I'm going to go ahead and mix a little bit of gold in the background on the back of his back, the doggy's back. And then I'm going to go over it with the dark brown again. And see if I can't get it looking better. Because I really want it to be real, real dark. Norma's coloring with markers. Janice is getting her pencils out, and Colleen is sketching a face. Needs some practice. That's right. Well, the more you do it, Colleen, the more times you do it, the better you get. I started this a year ago, and I couldn't have done this good. I've come a long way. So now I'm going over the back of the dog's back here. There's not a whole lot of it back there. I've got more than the picture does. And I'm going back over it. I used a brown, a dark brown. I used a little bit of a goldenrod, which is this color of the cat. And then I used gold. And now I'm going back over it with a dark brown. This is like the fourth layer. And I think this is going to be the final coat. And I'm going to try to go hit the edges pretty good. And most of the white is going to disappear now because I'm finishing up with this last layer of pencil, and all of these colors are meshing together right in through here. They're meshing together, and I think that's what captures the color that we're looking for. But there's a lot of little tiny white specks, right? So I am closing them up now. I'm burnishing. I'm pushing down a little harder to get to the white, cover the white up. Can you tell which ones what I've done? Can you tell the difference? This looks more like this darker brown back here. I'm liking it. It's taking me a while to do it, but I'm liking it. Spending a lot of time on that dog's back. But that's just the way it goes. And he's got a little bit more gold tones to his forehead. And I'm going to go over it again with a little bit of this darker brown to push some of that back. Hi, Joe.
Hi, honey. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Just wonderful.
What you doing? Wow, you did it. And what does that go on?
Goes on his race car.
That goes on a race car. Let me show you the girls.
It goes right here in the gear shift.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. This is aluminum. Aluminum or steel?
Let me see what you did.
Is this aluminum?
The other side.
I know.
Oh, okay. That's aluminum.
Okay, this is aluminum. This is for a stick shift in a sports car. Okay. Did you fabricate this whole piece, or is this
No,
original?
I just had
To
to clean it up.
Okay, it was really ugly looking. So what Joe did is he took the aluminum and he spit shined it, and he did this. Joe is just as crafty as I am.
Who was that?
That's me.
Oh. Oh.
Didn't he do a good job? That is called
Diamond swirl.
diamond swirl on aluminum, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, Joe. Cool. Pretty.
Thanks.
Very
Lynn.
pretty, Joe.
Thanks, Susan.
Wow. A shift plate. There you go.
Yeah, it goes on a
Everybody comes
an 80
alive when you come in the room.
84 Camaro, and it is a tough little car. It's got.
Well, you'll have to bring me home some pictures.
I've got some. Yeah. Yeah.
So we are a crafty family. So anyway, his friend has the Camaro, and he's sort of been helping him out a little bit. And he learned how to do this off of YouTube. Very nice. Very nice. That's my boy. Did you have an 84 Camaro? Teresa used to have an 84 Camaro.
Wow, Teresa, that's exactly what his is. An 84. And wait a minute, I got to find it first. But He's had this thing for 20. He's been working on it for 20 years, and he hasn't never got all the stuff together on it, and so that's where he stands, and he's got a lot of new parts on it, and unfortunately, all the new parts that he's put on it over the years are not as good as they was when he put them on there, just because of the time frame. A lot of the gaskets, we're having a lot of problems with the gaskets, and the transmission leaking and little things like that. But yeah, there's I've got
Now, if you're helping Ken with his Camaro, is he gonna come over and help you with your Corvette? Have you talked about that yet? He don't have time.
no, he's always working.
Joe's got 2 old cars that he needs to be working on,
Yeah,
but Joe don't have time. Yeah, that's what she said. That's why she sold hers, because of the gaskets. Yeah, it's a hobby car.
yeah. He's got a new motor in it, and the motor. Matter of fact, the motor hasn't even got uh, 100 miles on the motor, and but he's been working pretty hard on it, and he drives his big. He's got a big 18-wheeler.
Yeah, he's a truck driver.
He's a truck driver, and he's always
On the road again.
on the road,
Da, 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 da.
and 5 days a week. But well, I can't find it. Oh, there I go. I just got to go to all. But so what have y'all been doing?
Well,
It looks like a Chinese cat in a dog face. Oh,
I'm not finished. I'm a working on it.
you're working.
She's got CB eyes. Like, leave us alone. We're napping. That's what she's saying. Leave us alone and let us nap. Yeah. Joe, I got some bad news.
What?
You left something on the bed today.
What was it?
When you went out to the garage, before you went out to the garage, you left something on the bed. Mm-hmm.
She chewed the back of it again.
Almost.
Did you catch her?
I smacked her in the nose with it. Think it worked?
Yeah, that'd do it.
Maybe.
That helps.
Maybe.
She come into the garage. She was the first one into the garage, and she rubbed up against my leg like this.
Uh-huh.
Sneaky. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like, Daddy, I'm here. I want to be outside with you. See, I tried to get her to go out with me twice, and she just looked at me and said, I'm not going out there. That's why I kept asking you if everything's okay.
It was until after the last time. And they started acting up, and I sent them out.
Oh, I think I know where. Well, I don't know. I sent it to him now.
I'm getting there, girls. And he's looking for his pictures. Yep. I need another yellow gold yellow. What's this one? Yellow orange. That might work. I gotta find something lighter. Mix it with white.
It's real. The real call for that is called engine turning jewelry tips for making it shiny. It's for engine stuff. That's where the first person got the idea. I've seen it for a long time, but I've never done it before. It just takes a lot of prep time to get your piece clean and shiny. And there's red with
Oh,
yellow color.
Teresa's husband was a trucker, and he would go at 3 months at a time.
Wow.
He goes all the way up to Maine and clear down from up top, clear to Texas to tip of Miami.
No, well, his routine that he has
It's a week.
is of 5 days. He'll leave out on Monday morning and go to Illinois or Ohio, Chicago. This week he went to Chicago, Illinois, and Pennsylvania. Did a pickup, a drop off, pickup, whatever that's called, Teresa. I'm not sure. They got a name for it. Those truckers do, and pickups and drop offs and routes that they get scheduled. And then he went. His last drop off was up in um, New York at what's it? What's there? Rockford, um, up in New York City,
Rochester.
Rochester. And he brought back a bunch of stuff. I haven't talked to him yet.
Yeah, he deals with a lot of meat. He anywhere from ham to hamburgers, but it's like frozen food. He's got frozen food trucks, and if there is any cases of the meat that's the cases have been crushed or something, well, he donates it to the
Church.
church.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's good. Our food pantry
Yeah. Yeah.
gets good stuff. We spoil our food pantry people.
He's got three 18 wheelers.
But I think that's kind of normal for uh, truck drivers. If they have to. Of course, he owns his own business, and you're going to have some things damaged. That's just going to be par for the course. And if the seller or the buyer doesn't want to take them, they don't have to. It's like contracting thing. Now I think I'm going to get my white back out.
Oh, I can't believe that. I sent the pictures to Janelle. I guess I could go into my. Can I go into my save time?
So we got a little white over here, and I'm wondering if this white is going to really show up right here. If maybe I need to make it an off white. I think white. and black are two colors that it's hard to work with because you can't do shades of. It's hard for me to do shades of white and shades of black and to do a two-tone uh, blending thing. I'm just working with it because this part of his neck right here is white. So that's what this is right here that I'm a doing. And I might just need to work it with a gray. I gotta find my gray pencil. Where is my gray pencil? There it is. My gray is my silver, believe it or not, because it's gray. Silver is gray. Shiny gray, but it's gray. So I'm going to try to add a little gray to my white and see if I can't get that to look like something. Yeah, he's owner and operator, Teresa. It's a drop and hook.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, a drop and hook.
Yeah.
That's cute, Teresa. That's cute.
He's got three of them, Teresa. Three reefers. Matter of fact, we worked on the back lights. He's he's uh he's kind of like a lady. He likes to have his bling on his reefer trucks. If they don't shine, they don't grind. This stuff is.
Now I did put some gray on this, and I think it does help it. I'm going to go back over it again with the white. Oh, they're so cute. Laying here together. Are y'all going to name these guys? You going to name these two kids? I'm liking this part right here.
Where's that thing here?
What thing?
Shiny thing.
Right there. I like it. My husband and I went to his mother's house one night to see her while he was home for a few hours, and she asked him. This is Teresa talking about Ricky. She asked him about his truck, and he told her he was hauling a reefer. She she had a fit with him over that one. They laughed so hard.
Tracy, do you remember back in the 80s, there was a, I don't know what magazine. It was one of those crazy magazines that always had stuff about
Hot rods.
well, no, marijuana and stuff like that. And this great big truck's out in California driving by on the highway, I guess Route 66 or something like that. And the guy driving the truck, is there's smoke coming out the window, and these, it goes flying past these two cops on the motorcycle cops. You know how they always used to have that portrayed about out in California, and he's speeding, and the cops turn around, look at each other, and the truck goes by and it says, "I'm hauling reefer," and and they go, "Oh no, come on, let's go get him." It's a, it's some kind of a,
It's a play on
yeah,
words.
it's a play on words cartoon back in those days when everybody was smoking marijuana, I guess. You know, as I said, I guess. But yeah, back in the 70s and 80s.
A reefer was a refrigerator unit.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's got a big diesel refrigerator and unit that runs off the diesel in his. But I've got a picture. I got a picture here. I don't know where my pictures went of his. But this is going to go in the console of his '84 Camaro, which has, I believe it has like a 502 engine in it, and it's all aluminum out. And like I said, he's been building it a little at a time every week, and for the last 20 years. And now it's got huge tires on the back. It's got cutout tubs on the back, and it's got Mickey Thompson wheels. It's sharp looking, and it's purple. It's purple too. I'll get a picture of it this week sometime. Hot rod purple. I'll show y'all something funny. I was talking to my uncle down out in California in Ventura, and we were talking about, you know, the people out on the beach and doing this, that, and the other, and all the crazy things. It's really hard to believe that I got this picture, but I do, and I got it off of the, what is it, that you go on, that I go on and get all this stuff.
Google Earth.
Google Earth. I got this picture off of Google Earth in Ventura Hotel.
I deserve a medal for being able to read his
Yeah,
mind.
and here it is. Look at this guy. He's got kale seaweed on him, all over him, his body, and he's walking on the boardwalk, and that's in Santa Fe.
Was it Halloween?
No, this was. No, I don't
What was
think it
he
was
trying to
Halloween.
be? What was he trying to prove?
He was just I don't know, just a person needing some attention.
Yeah. Well, I'd say, did you all see it? Hold it back a little, Joe. You didn't get a good picture.
I'm sorry. There's two pictures. Here's one. He's on the side on the boardwalk, and this is going down toward. This is about 5 miles from the Mexico border there on the boardwalk in the ocean. He's got seaweed all over him.
A disguise.
Yeah. And here's another picture of him.
Was he selling kelp or something?
No, he was.
You know, they sell kelp.
He was chasing a lady or something. Somebody on a bicycle.
Oh.
It might have been his costume for Halloween.
That's what I said. Was it Halloween?
Yeah, it could have been. I didn't see anybody else dressed up, unless they were all in bathing suits.
Ken Kim Davis.
Oh, he's calling you.
There he is.
Talking about him. His ears are
Hey,
burning. His ears are burning.
Was your ears burning? Yeah, well, they should be.
Did you send him a picture?
No. Oh, did you get it? Okay, cool. It looks good, don't it? Because um, I've only been working on it about 5 hours. But yeah, well, and that's including both days. But anyway, uh, the back of because I did some stuff on the back trying to make it look nice and try to see which way what I like best because there's so many patterns and stuff. And I tried to make this pattern look like it's laying it right there in the floor. And then my other piece, when I get it done, it's gonna blend right into this and come up on the dash, so that it's not like you're looking at it in reverse. It's because those guys they don't want to give you no real good.
It's looking really good, guys.
They really just tell you.
I'm liking it.
This is the way you do it. And try this and try that.
The more I tweak it,
I
the
like
better
to
it gets.
Spirals to be open at the top.
I like putting that gray on his white fur. It helped. It helped bring it out because if you look really, really close,
I went and got that.
it's a little bit of gray right in here.
But yeah, um, I went on and picked that up and um, the other night and started messing with it after I talked. Oh no, I picked it up yesterday morning. Yesterday.
So,
are you home?
Did you all pick names out for these little kids?
Oh no. Hey Tracy, he's broke down in his 18-wheeler. Can you give him any pointers? one of the girls on
Doodle and Buttons. Okay.
That piece, and
Doodle
she said
and
she had
Buttons.
a Camaro too, and her husband used to drive
84.
an 80. Yeah, she had an 84 Camaro. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. The oh no, is that your Peterbilt? Oh, that's the oh okay, the purple one. Oh, okay, yeah. God. Mm-hmm.
Is it a cab over? It's a sleeper. It's got a sleeper.
Yeah.
Or a hood. Is it a walk-in? It's a walk-in. Is it a condo? Is it a Pete or a condo?
Yeah.
He's talking. He's talking to. Uh,
Are you kidding me? Is there anything I can do for you? Is there anything I can help you with, or no, I don't, I mean, I don't, I wouldn't know, but
Joe will do anything to get out of his house chores.
see what she said. She said I'd do anything to get on my house chores. I could take the plane and fly down and pick you up. Yeah, I could do that.
He's supposed to be looking for a new washer, a new car, and an entertainment center.
There's a girl who's got a twin king hair, and she I mean she's a private pilot, and she does stuff like that. Like I mean I don't know if there was ever a time that you might need it, that you could say, hey, come.
She lives on Willow. Yeah,
she lives on Willow Oak. Yeah, just behind. Yeah, she lives she lives closer to me than you all do. By the crow flies, straight. She at my house right now?
No.
No. That's That's my maid. Yeah. No, yeah, that's Beth's. She's talking to Teresa and 21 other girls on their screen and
I'm streaming.
streaming. Well, she knows I'm good for it. That's my bad. She knows
Okay,
she
let me
ain't my maid.
see.
What do you mean?
I think I'm going to give
Oh no, I
Doodle.
mean she knows that
Um,
she's not my maid. That I'm the maid. That's what I meant. I said it wrong
green
twice.
eyes.
No, it's I just come in a few minutes ago and because she sent the dogs out and the dogs walked up behind me and Nora she rubbed me with her big long nose and I'm here, Daddy. What are you doing? And she doesn't come in the garage that often because she's so Abby comes in more and yeah and she'll
She
come.
stole something from the
Oh God,
workshop today,
food.
Nora, because she took off with it and went to the back of the yard with it, whatever she stole.
Oh my God, that dog. She she comes in. She's a little thief. She comes in and what she did last week. I got this big coffee can that I fill up with old coffee grounds and
I
eggshells,
saw that.
and I had it out in the backyard. I was going to put it on the trees, on my fruit trees and stuff. Well,
Can you all
next
hear him?
next thing I know, it's sitting in the all the way in the back of the yard, and the top's off of it, and she's got a top in her mouth and has done chewed it up like a frisbee. But now, if she plays the game with herself, it's okay. But she won't chase. She don't like chasing anything I throw to her and bring back to me. You know. And last night there was an armadillo. We got this baby armadillo. He's about 18 inches long, and he's been over in the yard. And he actually, I think what the deal is, I got all the places uh, tightened down to the ground, and he can't climb the fence, but he digs under, right? And that's how she goes. She'll dig a hole underneath and then
Escape
escape, go out the yard and look back at the house
and
like.
bark at the front door till she can let her
Yeah,
in.
she'll go to the front door and say, "I'm out here. I need to get in." And I go, "No, we don't go. You come back to the gate, back underneath the fence." But anyway, and that's been going on ever since we've had her. So she's
The girls can hear everything you're saying.
is that a good thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No,
Take a picture and show Ken what I'm making, what I just
yeah.
did.
No, she's talking to girls on the screen and they're painting
That'll be fun.
I
Santa's
sit
going
here and I let
shopping
them talk.
Monday. Good girl. We's
Yeah.
eavesdropping. That's right.
They're,
I don't know, guys, but I think I'm
oh,
about
well,
done.
that's how I got talking to Teresa. She's a go getter, and she said, "Oh yeah, that goes on the console." I said, I was telling her about the car. I told her I had some pictures of it, but I don't know why I don't have it on my thing no more. But anyway, the other piece, all I got to do now on that is just sand it down and clean it up, and then take the
I get
things
credit
to
for
it.
finding the YouTube video on it.
No, yeah, I had to drag my drill press out and I put a board on it on the top side and put me some lines on it so I know how to keep my piece whatever I'm working on straight and so I don't start drifting off and stuff like that. I just build me a little board, little 3/4 inch piece of plywood, about 14 by 13, and surface area. So you're staying all night somewhere tonight too, and you're
Oh,
not
I want to
coming
get a
home.
little bit of pink for the nose.
Oh,
This
oh, you're staying
is
in the truck.
light peach.
Wow. Well, the good thing is that you can run your. Uh, yeah, Teresa was asking if you had a reefer truck, and I said yeah, and I said, I told her, I think you got 3 of them, don't you? Or just one? Reefer truck. About trailers. Oh, you got 8 trailers?
So are you dropping or hooking right now?
That's been funny. She says, she asked, Teresa told her, what was it, a drop or a hook?
Yeah. Pick
And I
up or
said, yeah, that's
delivery.
all he does is go drop and hook all the way up the coast. That's what she asked. She said, is he dropping or hooking now? I forgot what it was called. I know. No, I don't know what they call. You pick up and drop off, you know. I don't know. Uh-huh. Yeah, got it right.
I'm using some of this
Now, I don't, oh,
peach
listen, I talked to Lou. Did I tell you that? Okay,
around
I talked to
her
Lou yes.
eyes.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's no big deal. I mean, you know, that,
And,
that,
right
you
around
know, you
their
can call me
tender
anytime.
spots is where all the pink
Did
shows,
I tell you, or you tell me?
So I like that. This has been so much fun, guys. I've really
Yeah, yeah.
enjoyed this.
You was wore out, wasn't you? Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. Now I did put a little blue in his eyes because they have that real deep, milky blue deep into their cataracts,
Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah.
and I just want a little more pink around his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I better
Well,
quit. I'm
your
going to make
body's
some.
ready to go.
I got to make
That's the way.
whiskers.
And you,
Oh, really?
that's what
Crystal
you do.
blue
And
eyes.
you know what? That's like
There's a
me.
little
When I got
tiny.
to go, like this morning, go and pick
The
up the bread
the
and stuff.
pupil is a
Even
deep,
though
deep
I
midnight
didn't go to
blue, and it
bed
could be a
till
reflection from the
after
light.
12 o'clock,
Could be a
I
reflection.
was up at 6 o'clock, ready before my alarm went off to get ready and go. It's like an automatic clock clicking in your brain, and it says you need to get up. It's like that stupid thing listed on your dashboard. You need to turn around. You need to turn around.
Make a U-turn.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's way it. Our bodies do that, and some people say, "Oh no, they ain't." When you're asleep, you can't remember that kind of stuff. I said, "Hey, it's like sitting a clock. You're sitting your brain thoughts and and it could be just a little click tick or a horn blow or something like that, and that would represent the same thing, you know, as getting up with the alarm. Because these dogs they make noises all during the night, and if it ain't around the time I'm supposed to get up, I don't get up. Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm going to quit. I'm going to put his whiskers
Mm-hmm.
on.
Right.
He's a
Or
gabbing. That's right. So he ain't doing nothing. Is he driving?
his truck's broke down.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's waiting on a tow truck.
What would you say it was? The tell Teresa it's the death pump
The death pump went
on
out.
the truck.
The death pump went out on the truck.
DEF. And now that's the same. That's that same. Is that the death pump box that they sell that oil, special oil in it, or liquid? Okay.
Well, should I put white whiskers on her?
Oh, okay.
I guess I better put white whiskers on her.
Mm. It's nice here. Yeah, it's really nice. Last night was nice. 1 o'clock it was a little. It was clear outside and the stars were bright, but there was down Cape Canaveral area. There was some little heat lightning like always, but we didn't have any rain, and it dropped down into about 82. Yeah, it was cool. Cool breeze. But oh yeah, Lou. Talked to Lou, and he told me was what I was surprised, and we was talking about that cutting air torch for the metal, and uh, it's not the uh, I don't know why I can't. It's something that I've totally not used, and I'm not used to the technology of it. But anyway, because I asked him if there was one that cut aluminum, like just like that, it's like a shear that cuts out. He says no, they're all the same. He said if you got one that cuts metal, it'll cut aluminum. And I go, really? I said, well, that's great because I was just, curious about that, and I had never heard of one or seen one. I said, because, when I was in school, I built a 14-foot. Me and another guy that was um, re, our graduation present to the school we went to. What do you call it? Your final subject countdown, whatever. And in it, we took 6 sheets of um, medium grade. Probably, I think it was probably about, I don't know. It wasn't a number 10. It was probably about 12 gauge aluminum sheets. I think they were either 4x8 or 4x12 or 4x10, and we built aluminum fishing boat. And we never used any cutting facilities. With everything we cut was on square cuts and the brake and the shears and stuff. We had a little shear in the weld shop and all that for school. And that was our
I'm putting
senior project.
I'm putting a horse hair on for the whiskers.
But even when I worked for the company, Marley Cooling Tires, you've heard of Marley Cooling Tires. As much as you go up to the big cities and stuff, there's always, or there used to be always a cooling tower on top of every building up there, because that's all that used to make them. But now I think different manufacturers. But I think they're still in business, but they don't weld. They everything's sheet metal, and it's all galvanized, solid galvanized sheet metal, and it's screwed together now instead, and glued and screwed. So weld, but they used to weld them, and I welded many of them, and we take and get them done. We'd start from just the first 5 or 6 pieces that are the trusses that go across the bottom on the flat pans, and we put the flat pans together, stand them up with the crane, and then it'd be in our own little area about the size of 2 bedrooms, and then we put them together, drop them, and then weld them up there and put the gussets on, and then put the rims on all the way around and weld that all the way around. And I did that for 2 years for at that company, and but I always MIG'd. I never used any. We didn't have TIG back then either. That was the other reason why I wasn't familiar with that other stuff. Because TIG, MIG, and all, just the MIG was the only one that had it. And we had the big haul bar with the big arm that goes out over top of the, 12 foot out, and yeah, that was the good old days. Oh yeah, that was then. This is now. the new, what they call it, the new, no, they got a slang for it. It's the new world living, basically. Yeah, one of those crazy things. But okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Um, he's. Oh, I know. He and he. I told him. I mean, I knew about the water, but and he basically told me the same thing. When I called, you know what he says? Hey, man, he said I'm down here in South Carolina, North Carolina, at I don't know, some in the mountains somewhere in a camping area. And I just let him go ahead and tell me all the crap he was, going to tell me. And I said, yeah, I know you're not working. I said, but I know you're upstate, seeing somebody so you can write it off, basically. I said, yeah. And who's paying for the lot fee this month? But he said, well, I do have a couple of prospects I have to go by and check them. I said, look, all I'm asking is this. I said, I want to know about the cutting down the torch, the and that. And he said, you know, I know he's not that old, and but because he still welds and stuff, or he says he's an instructor. He's so good, he's an instructor and all that. And I'd say he was good. It wasn't really good and still pretty good. But he, I know he, but see, he gets these things, and he told me, he says, well, no, the last one I got, he said, the guy told me that this is the best one to get, and this was better, and and which I knew all what he told me was true, because I've bought several of them myself, and
Check this out, guys.
The 110 service, 110 volt, they're good.
I got real
But
whiskers on them.
he said,
Very
first thing he
funny
said,
when
well,
our
I'll
pets
take
can
weld in my
outsmart
leg.
us.
And I said, well, nothing over, 3/16.
Now, what
quarter
did
inch.
I do?
Probably, I mean, your frame on your,
I think I've got some more
unless
whiskers,
it's
but I think they're in
some kind of
my
thing on your
felting
truck,
supplies.
you're not going to weld anything over a quarter of inch anyway. Those bars we put on there were almost a quarter. So, he said, well, he said, if you get the chance, get a good miller, and just you got to look around. He said, evidently he's not in with the company the way he was 5 years ago when he come down here. When he left it, which I can understand. Things change so much, and once you hit the road and you're on your own, they really don't care whether you participate in any of the functions or not. But so he was said that, and I said, okay. I said, that's what I figure. I said, I've got one. It's a 220 with 125 volt out, plug in. And he said, well, that there's a pretty good charge. He said, because you'll be able to, And I said, yeah, but, and then that's what he said, make sure you get one that is a like Miller or one of the higher end name ones, because they'll always have the parts for you. That's the key. Because if you get just like on the one, I've got one out there right now, and I think it's 110, and you can weld quarter inch, uh, and it's a wire fed, but if that liner inside that stinger goes out, uh, you might have a hard time replacing the liner. You might have to I put one liner all the way in it, and all it is a
Thanks,
bicycle
Colleen.
wire.
Thank you, honey.
Slider. But so I said, well, I just thought I'd give you a call, because I hadn't talked to you in a while. He said, well, he said, because I always say hi to his wife, Charlene. She's really pretty sweet. She's a unique person, but she's, she has put up with him, so that makes her even special. But Well, you can look online and or yeah, okay, look online. This is what you want. You want at least a 180. That'd be a one, and they're all if it's a blue max, if it's just you want to make sure that it's one that comes from a reputable company. I've got one out there I got from Ed, and it's a Daytona. Um, I don't think it's a Daytona 500, but it's a Daytona weld shop from Daytona. One of the Daytona come up with a one year they had a like a probably back in the 80s or 90s, they had a thing and they sold Daytona welders. You know, it was they had their own brand, and but those parts for Daytonas are hard to find unless you got the right connection. Somebody's got a that used to be hooked up with the company, and and a lot of times they all share the same parts because because he did have to buy I think something for that one he had that Miller had and um, I think the wheel they got the coarse little threads on to make the pull the wire out and all that. And sometimes they get pinned down and don't work very good. But anyway, I can look around and there's a I got there's a couple. Yeah. What do you? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. You don't need a 255. All you need is a one that is and they you can get them either or because like if what it is if you're running if you're going to run something small welded and you're not going to take it up over to a half peak and all that you can use 110 service but if you're going you buy the tanks you get the tanks some of them have tanks and I'd say you could pick you a gas that I think that means it's got a computer on it. That might be just a digital readout. What do you want for it? So you used to be able to get one for $1,200 to $1,500, and that would be a good one. That'd be a 200, or and there's all kinds of welders. Oh, well, that's commercial totally. Yeah, that's a 460 voltage. You probably got 460 on there maybe, but I don't know. That's 220 circuits. You can get you should be able for $2,200 uh just for 2,200. Yeah, the 212 is good. See, okay, for 2,300, does that give you a tank with it? Okay, what are they saying a tank? See now, what I've got. See, I've got these my tanks are see the one on that on my welder. It's a I think a 101 is what they call it, It's about comes up to 9.
Honey, won't you go in the other room so I can talk to my
I'm
girls?
sorry. I was going to wait for you to say that.
I'm sorry, guys. I was involved in the conversation. Oh heavens. Well, anyway, I think I'm about done with this. I really like what I've done. I put some real whiskers on them, and some horse whiskers, horsetail, and I've got some more. I know you can't really see them; they're real light. But I've got some more, and I'll have to get them down. They're in my felting basket. So I really think that I've captured the photo. I think I have, considering he looks a little surprised. Let's see. I could maybe darken his eyelids a little bit more, make him not look so surprised. We want him to be drowsy. But I can see the little dog's eyes rolling around. But I really like what we've done. So I know it's a quarter till 11, but y'all want to do a napkin page with me? Y'all want to hang out for a napkin page? I like it. Sure, let's do it. Okay. I guess I could glue this down. And I think I'm going to put some gray paint right there and on the top and the bottom. And then I'll glue that picture down. Get in the paint for just a minute. Gotta have a little bit of paint. And I swear, here we go. Keep my pages clean. Yeah. So I did watch a little bit of Tanya and Lisa's Napkin Journal. I watched one of the videos, partially through it, and I liked how they did it a lot differently than I've been doing, and I discovered from watching them that I've not been as neat as I should be with my napkin journal art. And so I decided today that I was going to attempt to do it a little differently and took some notes from what they were doing, and they put some book pages down and layered it a little bit different than me, and I liked that style, so I'm going to try it and see if I can't accomplish something different than what I'm used to doing. Go get you a drink, okay? So there's Doodles and Buttons. Doodle and Buttons. She's a doodle bug. So that gray looks better back there. than a white page. So I'm going to take my credit card and spread out some of that glue that's under there. Okay. Squished it out. That'll do it. I hope they turn into videos. Drawing, glue books, watercolors, and paintings, etc. That's what Santa likes to do. She's good. If you haven't watched any of her, I recommend it. I do. So anyway, I am going to put this over here. I love what we did tonight. I just loved it. I love it. Happy meal and all. And then the next thing I'm going to do is get my napkin journal out. And I've made a royal mess of my room today. Royally. But that's what it's for. Gotta use it. I'm going to put all my pencils back. They all belong into the same can. So here they go. We used all of those. Very nice. I did not use the paint pens like I wanted to, but I did real horsehair instead. So I might as well just do a quick little flip through. I'll enjoy it. So, real simple art, family, proud. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, please. Hold my hand. Just beaching a blooming good time. Just because my path is different doesn't mean I'm lost. Or last. L-O or L-A. I think it's lost. Feel fearless. Have a barbecue. And great escapes. Good times ahead. Need a big old bird in there or something. Kiss me. I like my napkin journals. I need to trim that one off a little bit. Okay. We're almost done with this book. Great ways to art. That was fun. This was fun. That was fun. This was fun. Summer spectacular. Yeah. Here we go. This is already there, so I don't know what I can do with it. But this, I want to, I've got some music paper over here that's left over. And I've got some more I can mix with it. And I'm going to use the rest of this and maybe some of this. I'll get one more out just in case. Just in case. Okay. So what they did was they kind of like decoupaged some paper. Yeah, but I'll see if I can't spill over. I can spill. I can spill my art over, but I want to decoupage my music paper down first and see how it goes. And I'm going to use my fan brush. I'm into my fan brush today. It works. It just works. Doesn't matter that there's a little bit of paint on it. I don't know what I used it with last. I don't remember. Did you see my blue? I think I have, Teresa. Send me another picture. It's been a while. Oh, okay. I'll go see. I see. One moment, please. Oh, he's so pretty. Oh, he's got baby blue eyes. That is so sweet. Thanks, Teresa. Ooh, look what Janice did. Janice Glines. Oh, she did so good. They're hugging. They're snuggling. Oh, I tried to capture that. I really did. I did pretty good. I did pretty good, considering I'm not a. Violet. Okay. Okay. All right. Very nice. Okay, I'm just decoupaging down some music paper on my. This is going to be a napkin journal page, and I watched Tanya McGuire and Lisa Conley today on one of their videos, and I was inspired how they did one of their pages in their napkin journal, and they're being really, really neat. So I'm going to try to be neat too. Sometimes I just go like a whirlwind, and that's just my style. And there's nothing wrong with that. But there's also nothing wrong with trying to make it really look nice. So maybe I need to turn over a new leaf and try to do better. So I will try it for a little while. Oh, he was a drop dog and you just kept him. Well, I'm glad he's got you. Thank you, Teresa. So this is fun. I like doing this. Glue, it's like glue book. It's like a glue book. It's a glue everything book. Okay. This won't take too much longer. And then we can get into the napkins. Get into the napkins. Joe talks on the phone more than anybody I know. More than any woman I'd ever known. He talks on the phone all the time. Constantly talking on the phone. But I don't mind. It doesn't bother me if he does. It's okay. If he wants to talk on the phone, talk on the phone. At least I know where he is. uh, yeah. Okay, I think that almost covers it. I can't tell where the page is white anyway, so it doesn't matter. And I could put a little collar on this. And I think I will. I'm going to put a little bit of color on my page. I have a wet paintbrush. It's got glue on it, and I am going to put a couple of drops of blue, and I'm just going to dab it. I'm just going to dab it up here. And then I'm going to get a green and just a drop down here. Can you see? to represent some grass. I like that. And well, Nora is gentle. She really is. She won't let you pick her, touch her. She won't come to you, but she is a gentle dog. If I'm on the bed and she'll come right up to my face and let me caress her head. But I can't get around her body. She won't let me get around her body, but she'll let me caress her head and scratch her ears. And she's like a gentle giant. Yep. And I've got a little bit of right here. I'm going to go ahead and put some glue down here and put some music paper there. Got some leftovers. Might as well use these little scrappies up. Use up these scrappies. Okay. Yeah, Nora is twice as big as Abby, and I haven't weighed her lately, but she's a big girl. Abby just weighs about. I think she's gained 2 or 3 pounds since we've had Abby, since we've had Nora, and Abby has gained a little bit, which I'm glad because she needed to. She was on the puny side. Okay, I'm going to borrow some of this green and see if I can't share it. Yeah, we'll share it. Share a little bit over there. Yes, she is. She's twice as big, and I think I don't know if she's gained any more weight, but we need to weigh her and check her out. I swear she's gotten bigger. She's more of a German Shepherd than a Schipperke. Yeah, she's not a Schipperke. She's a German Shepherd, but she's black. I don't know where the black came from. She might have some kind of chow in her. Her fur is like velvet, and I'm seriously, it is so soft to touch her fur. It's beautiful. Her fur is beautiful. Uh, but we won't have her tested or anything like that. So now I want to get into my napkins and see what I can do with them. This one was out here, and I'm thinking what Tanya and them were doing is they were cutting their napkins out, like fussy cutting. So I'm going to try fussy cutting a little bit until I get tired of it, and then I'll just glue it all down. Nah, let's see what I can do. Um, they took their time in their napkin art, and I don't take my time, and I need to slow down a little bit and see if that will help. like that. So let's see if I can cut another one out. And I'm going to put this over here on this corner. Okay, water brush to cut it. Yeah, yeah. Gizmo only weighs 4.5 pounds. I didn't know that. Excuse me. Gizmo was so furry. She looks bigger than that. I guess it was a close up picture of her. So, yeah. So, let me get my other napkins out. I've got this, and I also have a napkin journal. My napkin journal flow book. And it's got napkins in it. Oh my goodness, I didn't know these were all in there. Woohoo! Jackpot. So let's see which ones we want to put on here. Some of those might look good. We could put a bunny on our page. Poppies are pretty. They would be bright. There's some teacups. Well, good, Teresa. I forgot I sent that. Isn't it cute? Just a little book. Isn't this pretty? Some of these are just so pretty. I just like looking at them. There's a lot of flowers. I think I'm going to cut a few of these red ones out. See what else I can find. That would be a pretty, that's like a mandala. There's a rose. There's a navy blue one. We got, we ought to make a zebra and use this for the zebra one day. That would be fun in the paint along book. I'll have to find me a picture of a zebra. Always something new to do. Anything pop out? That would be so cute. A bandana. Oh, that other mandala, that would be cute as a bandana. I could cut these little birds out and put them down here. Let's put some pink flamingos in the scene. I'm not going to fussy cut them out, but I'm going to trim around them because I want to be able to see some of the music paper. So I'll just trim them a little bit. And I'll put them down here. And I like this trim. I'm going to see if that'll fit along the bottom of the page. I think it will. Frame it a little bit. And we do have a little saying, and we could use that. Birds of a feather sit together. We could use that. Good. Yeah, long-legged birds. They're pink flamingos. So I'll get my fan brush back. Put some more glue on it. Dampen my page a little bit. Not a whole lot. Put the birds back down. They will adhere to that. And put my border down here. Tack down the rest of my flowers. I don't know if I should put this here or there. Okay. I can put this on there, but I think it should go on a piece of white paper first. And I'm going to cut out a couple of these red poppies. And I might be able to, how about if I get an image and put on the page? Does it need an image? Like a person, a girl? We're just going to craft all night. If we have to. We're going to craft all night long. Joe and I really have a terrible problem, and we have our days and nights totally mixed up. And the other night, I went to bed like at 10 o'clock, and I slept until about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I woke up, and I was up. So I stayed up for till about 10 o'clock in the morning, and I laid back and fell asleep, and I didn't wake up till like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So we have totally got our days and nights mixed up. That's right. That's what it says. Birds of a feather sit together. Yeah. And I think I want to put it on a piece of paper and see if I think it would be cute on a piece of paper. He's still on the phone. And he's got an uncle that lives in California. So they talk in the middle of the night anyway. Well, thank you, Sana. I'm trying to be really slow and patient with it. Usually I slop it together. But I'm going to glue that on there. I think that would fit on there really nice. And it kind of frames it a little bit. I can ink it. Should I ink it? I can ink it in green or purple or pink. I hate to stick to the green, but I kind of want to do it in green. It's going to be pretty. Whew, that's a lot of green, but that's all right. We'll put this on here in a minute. I'm not gluing it down just yet. See what we got over here. I think I need a magazine. Let me see what I can do. What I can find. Just checking it out. There's some people. There's a pretty castle. We could put some pictures in the background. Here's some of those nesting dolls that Mary has, the Mary Altier. Somebody sent her a set of these dolls that are not painted, and here they are. I'm gonna cut it out. Okay. There's another castle. Here's here's a couple. and they're sipping on some wine. We could put them in our page. They're having a wine tasting party. So we could put them in our picture with the sip together sign. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And I saw these people, and I'm going to put them in there. Okay. I'm going to put them over here. And those poppies are pretty. And I'm just going to put these scattered over here.
So it never did tell you, huh? It never did touch. It never did touch.
So I like that. Are you still talking on the phone?
Are you still painting in the thing?
Yeah.
Look what I found.
Where'd you find them at?
In the cupboard. They're fresh.
Are they fresh?
Beth.
Joe found cookies.
You hung up on me, so I come in here with the dog.
Did he get my picture? I sent a picture to him. Did he see my picture?
No, he ain't been off the phone. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Well, I kind of like our napkin page, girls.
Well, I'm sure it's there somewhere. It's just they're they got one of those supercomputers that knows that you've been on that site for an hour and a half, and if you ain't found it since then, you don't need to know. Yeah, I gotta ask you a question. What is your truck? Cannot. I'll remember it now. Yeah, I'll remember it now. Kenworth W900, 102-foot sleeper, walk-in jacuzzi. No, not 102 feet, 102 inch. Yeah.
Did you get all that, Teresa?
Did you get that, Teresa?
She's listening.
Huh? Did she hear it?
I don't know.
102 inch walk-in Kenworth. Well, walk-in sleeper. W900.
Well, there's Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah, she's on the TV. Well,
I'm
yeah,
on YouTube.
She's on.
I'm
YouTube.
live streaming.
They can see Beth, but
They see my
they
hands.
see Beth's hands, and all we do is see their names. Yeah, there's.
They're chatting with me.
They're chatting. There's 22. 18.
Yeah, he's got a condo. Teresa said he's got a condo.
Oh, you got a condo?
Yeah.
On wheels.
So anyway, then
Matter of fact,
good.
he'd be willing to trade it for a sailboat right now.
So
he's only got 30. He's only got 300,000. Just turned over 300,000 miles, girls. And he's totally upset. Well, I know it.
I got the perfect message.
Mm.
I got the perfect message for my
Oh,
page.
I think there's only one. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And it says, slow down and be aware of your art.
Well, you know what you could do? You could do this. Look on their page and tell them you want them to send you a catalog as soon as possible
Here's what we're going to put on our
if you are
page.
interested.
This came
You know,
all
they
the way
send a
from
whole
London,
line of
England, girls.
garage accessories. And by the time you get home, you might even have it in the mailbox. You could probably, you know what? They got several different outlets. They're all over. Several different outlets. I bet you probably went
There it is,
several times and didn't even know.
isn't it?
That's a, you know, that's
These
strange,
people are on
strange
vacation.
how we do that.
There we go. And I've got there's another two more pages, double pages, and we'll be done with this napkin journal. And then we can make a new one. He left the room right now. So yeah, well, it's still busy. I still think it's busy. I I haven't quite captured Tanya and Lisa's style yet, but that just means I need to watch them more because I tried. I tried, but I had to do it Bethy style. 7 postcards made out of napkins. Wow, that's nice, Santa. Did you make them, Santa, or did 17? Wow, I want to see them, Santa. Yeah, you need to post a picture in my group. And you did make them. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, please, if you don't mind, post a picture in Bethy's group, Facebook group. Yeah, we like napkins. Okay, thank you. So, I guess that's about it. I did a paint along, I did a napkin page, we talked about our books. I'm going to continue to work on my tag book, and that would be good too. I could put some napkins on those pages. Let's see if I can find it through all this over here because I've got my napkins out. I've got some napkins out. There's some right there. Right there. This is going to be my tag book, and I'm going to be putting pockets in here, but I can also be putting some napkins on the pages. Uh huh. Uh huh. Okay. Let's see what she put in there. I'm a looking. It's thinking. No, I don't see him. I've got this. That's pretty for your journal. Super cute. Yes, it is. But I don't see a napkin. Wait a minute. Just your videos. I don't see the nap in your napkin. Oh, okay. They haven't come through then. All right. We'll give them a chance to upload. Refresh. Yeah. Okay. I'll give it a minute. Since they have to fly clear over here over the pond. Isn't that amazing? We're halfway around the world from each other and we're we're in close communication. Isn't that great? I'll let that dry real good and then I can trim the edges. Is Teresa? Okay, Teresa. Is this your daughter, Jada? She's got beautiful eyes. Oh, your granddaughter. She's beautiful. Santa, Teresa wants to know what you're doing with your postcards. Are you having a postcard swap? Uh, it's cheaper to send a postcard, isn't it? Oh, I see him now, Santa. Thank you. Okay. Nice. Very pretty. Very pretty, girls. Oh, it's 29 cents and a letter 55. Well, here, uh, uh, but how much overseas, Teresa? Do you know what the global rate is? I dog alert. Santa likes to trade. I'll have to find out uh, on the overseas thing. A postcard costs $1.85 overseas. Oh goodness, euros. That's pretty close to the dollar, isn't it? Uh, sort of. It changes. Very pretty, Sana. Those are very nice. Very nice. I'd have to look it up. I know how much a letter. I use a global stamp when I send a letter. I've got something ready, getting ready to send out to you too, Sana. I'm getting it ready. I was trying to figure out what you would like to have that would fit in an envelope. I was trying to find out. Uh, I might have some things you might like. I bet I've got some things you might like if I can find them. See if I can find them. Let's see here. Oh, I have to look for it tomorrow. Here it is. Found it. I'm doing better with my organizing. I've been putting things up and labeling them and putting everything in boxes with labels. I bet I got some things in here Sana might like. I've got some an envelope for. See, I've got some mail for you, Sana. It's already got some stuff in there. But I'm a thinking real hard. Oh, you would like that. That's a piece of wallpaper. I know you would like that. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something in the bottom of the box. You'd like that. Mm-hmm. Is it going to stay? I'm getting there. I'm getting to the good stuff. You'd like her, and you'd probably like some of these guys. These are called Tim Holtz. Our post is expensive. Could you send me Dollar Tree food coloring? Uh wow, $5 for food coloring. Yeah. I was just going to send an envelope and I can do something in an envelope. What about have you ever tried Kool-Aid? I can send you Kool-Aid. Do you know what Kool-Aid is, Sana? It's powdered coloring. You can make a drink out of it if you add sugar. But you know what it is? Kool-Aid is a powdered drink that you mix with water, but it's got a lot of color to it. And you can use it like food coloring, but it's dry. I'll send you some. I can get it a packet. Okay, well, I'm going to send you one packet and let you try it. And I can get it in this envelope, and I can afford an envelope. If I send a box, it'll be $20 to send a box. Okay. And I've got these Tim Holtz people. They're called Tim Holtz, and I know that you probably would love to like they're like old people, old fashioned dressed people. I think you would like them in your blue books. And I've got some butterflies and flowers in here. And these are called Tim Holtz. And they're like cardboard. You did? You just ordered them? Well, see, we're thinking on the same page. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Oh, Sana. Okay, okay. I'll keep the people and send the food and send the Kool-Aid. That is so cute. Okay. I did find some fairies. I can still send you the butterflies because they came out of a different box. They weren't Tim Holtz. They were somebody else's. Um, I found some tiny fairies. Okay, okay. Well, I'm gonna send this out. It'll go out Monday for you. And I just put a few things in the bag and whatever a stamp will hold. I can send this out with if it's under 2 ounces, I can send it with one stamp, and I can afford one stamp. Yep, yep. Okay, that's good. That's good. I weigh my things, so I know how much it costs to go out, and I try to get as much value as I can on the scales. Okay. Yep, this will be 2 stamps, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, yeah. Because if it can hold a little more, another piece of paper, I'll put it in. I can do that. Put in and take out. So, well, listen, guys, I've had a great time tonight with you all chatting, and but I think I better quit. I better quit for the night. And I'll put my lid back on the glue so it doesn't dry out. You're welcome. We have fun. Well, Teresa, the only thing I can do is start tying on my heart snippet. I'll be up for a while. I won't be going to bed anytime soon. I do want to look at it again. We're going to be working on this thing again. Let's see if I can find the heart so you can see it. It's going to be so cute. Thanks, Colleen. I know you. I see you up on posting things, and I'm thinking, well, I can post something too and let her know I'm here. Yeah, I did too. I did too. I love it. I love to stream. I just like chit chatting with you and goofing off and having fun. Nothing wrong with having fun. Good, clean fun. I've got my days and nights mixed up. I sleep all day. I'll sleep late. I'll get up. I might get up at 9, 10 o'clock. Stay up for a couple hours and then I'll go take a nap. That's what I do. But but anyway, we had a good evening. Yeah, we had a good evening. Sweet dreams. Yeah. So I might work on this tomorrow. I got all this to put on it and my snippets. Can't forget about my snippets. I got a bunch of stuff in here too. All kinds of goodies. So there you go. That's the way to do, Sana. Start your day with a big smile. Go to bed, sleep. And then you wake up. Yeah. And then you have a headache. Well, see, yeah. Okay. I know. I'm excited too. And I've got more of the hook rug, so I can do more projects. And and I'll have to think about what else I want to do. And you need to, when you watch Janet Nash, ask her to show you some of her artwork. And she's made like big pieces. Yeah, okay. I know. I won't go. I'm not going out. Uh, it's just not worth the risk going out. I told Joe, I said, we need to isolate. Okay, good, good. Yeah, you were there. Yeah, but ask her to show you some of her big pieces of art. She's got some big things. That's right, the golden syrup. We did. Yeah, I remember now. Well, okay, guys, I'm going to say goodnight then. Yeah, with Ben. Yeah, and Mel. Uh huh. Mel Joy. I think her name's Melanie. Melanie Joy is her name. Good night, Teresa. You rest too. Try to get some rest. And I'll see you tomorrow somewhere. We'll be online somewhere. Good night, Sana. I'll see you soon. I'll be back online Tuesday night. Good day. Night, night.